Our team's ready. Sid Newcomb, tournament director, right over there, herding all the cats, getting everybody together. As I mentioned, lots of views globally on our YouTube channel as people in the Padel world are taking notice of the PPL League. Marcos Di Pilar, our commissioner. We ready? All right. Let's get this rolling. We'll start with the Miami Padel Club. Please welcome them, our friends from Miami. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome them in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In our battle of party cities, please welcome the Las Vegas Smash. Come on down. Alejandro and company, come on down. Oh, we got the youngest fan of the PPL joining us this morning. How are you, partner? Good to see you. Welcome, Vegas. Welcome, Vegas. All right. All right, our players are ready. Let's bring them on as well. Let's welcome in from the Miami Padel Club, Marta Marrero and Paloma Cortina. Come on down, ladies. The undefeated team of the Miami ladies joining us here. They have been tough to beat. Not even sure if they've dropped a set in this match. I don't think they have, no. Good morning, ladies. How are you? Beautiful weather, right? Welcome, welcome. All right, and for your Las Vegas Smash, please welcome in the duo, Tia Norton and Ana Paula de la Pena, another very formidable duo. This is going to be a match for the ages. Two of our best ladies teams squaring off, Miami and Vegas. Welcome, ladies. Welcome. Welcome to this beautiful weather, yes. All right, we're going to gather here for the coin toss. I want to welcome in Marcos Di Pilar, our commissioner. Come on in, Marcos. Come on in. I usually have your own mic here, but I'm sorry, we're going to share this mic, my friend, yes. All right, here we are, weekend 3, day 5. This has been incredible. The reception around the world has been incredible. Everybody's taking note. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling more confident than ever. You know, every single step that we are making, you know, to grow the sport in North America, you know, is paying off. I think the exposure all over the world is getting bigger and bigger. And once again, as I usually do, I just want to thank you to all the players for being here. They are our biggest asset, and we are making all these big steps because of you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
And this match right here between Miami and Vegas, we got some of the greatest players in the world. I'm really looking forward to the ladies match, the men's match, the whole day. You?
100%. I think that, you know, this is a very interesting one, you know, because the two brothers, you know, will be fighting each other. And, you know, it's very, very exciting. I know a lot of people that are following us on YouTube, so go look, you know, in the YouTube channel, Pro Padel League, and let's see how it goes. Very exciting times today.
It's going to be fun. Thank you guys for joining us, Marcos. Thank you for all you're doing and leading this league. It's been awesome. Thanks, partner. Appreciate it. All right, let's get the coin toss here going as we'll get our teams out here on the court. Ladies, come on out. Carlos, our umpire, will be joining us here. Hopefully you have the coin, Carlos. You have the magic coin? Yeah. Yes, he's got the magic coin. All right. Miami, you can call it. We'll have the Marta come on out here. Hey, okay. Heads, Vegas wins the toss. Receive. Vegas wins the toss, and they will receive. All right, here we go for our warm-up. Our first match today, Miami and Vegas. Vamos!
standings. I mean, it is absolute perfection right now here in Florida, just outside of Tampa, about 30 miles or so to the northeast of downtown Tampa, Florida. And the previous 4 days, the weather was great, but it was hot, it was humid. You could cut the humidity with a knife. That is not the case here today. It is absolutely perfect temperatures, and probably at this point in the upper 60s, maybe touching low 70s, but there is no humidity and there is no precipitation in the forecast today. So that is the best news of all. So here we go. We are underway. You've got the Las Vegas Smash in the near court, and you've got the Miami Padel Club in the far court. And the Las Vegas Smash being represented by Ana Paula de la Pena. She is on the right-hand side, and Tia Norton on the left-hand side, who just hit that return. On the other side of the court, you've got Paloma Cortina on the left and Marta Marrero on the right. And again, if you were with us at the very, very top when the players were introduced, you heard J.P. Peterson say that the Miami women's team is undefeated. They have not dropped a set yet in this Pro Padel League tournament. It really has been impressive to watch them team up. They did get taken to a first set tiebreak last week against Toronto, surprisingly, but they won that, and then they were able to win in straight sets over the Toronto Polar Bears. So that should be interesting to see if that is going to repeat itself here today, but so far they're getting out of the gate very quickly as they have this 40-love advantage to start off this first game of this first set against the Las Vegas Smash. And Miami coming into play today, still undefeated overall in the team standings as well. And again, this is the fourth overall day, or excuse me, they've completed 4 overall days, 5th overall day of play here today. So we'll have 3 more team matches here today, and then 3 more tomorrow, and then 1 final weekend of regular season play a week from today with the final 3 team matches. Into the net, and game 1 of this match goes to Miami. And we will have a quick hydration break for them. We'll keep it here, however, as we'll let you know that the Pro Padel League is really off to a fantastic start. The first 4 weekends were fantastic, and the action again here today should be good as well. The team standings for you, I mentioned Miami is undefeated. They are the only undefeated team in the team standings coming into play today at 3-0. And then Arkansas, Las Vegas, and San Diego all 2-1. So win here today by the Las Vegas Smash would move them into a tie with Miami atop the standings. Arkansas will play later this afternoon. San Diego is also 2-1. Cancun Waves are 2-2. So those are the top 5 teams. The top 4 will all advance to the semifinals 2 weeks from today here in Zephyr Hills. And after the end switch, Marrero able to hit a winner.
15-love.
Actually, Marrero caught that side wall. Thought she got it down, but based upon her reaction, but she did not. And then Tia Norton hits an ace.
30-love.
So 30-love. Tia Norton was the first pick on the women's side for the Las Vegas Smash. And that return hits the wall. So 40-love. And Norton able to finish that one off. So Vegas with a quick answer. They hold on their serve to knot this at 1 game apiece. That one does just get down on that back wall. Paula de la Pena, she hits that side wall, so 15-love for Miami. That one looked to me like it got down, and it did. That was, I mean, that literally just caught the exact corner between the wall and the ground. And then that went into the net, so Las Vegas jumps ahead here with a chance to maybe get an early break. And suddenly knotted up to 30-all. Cortina's shot did stay in. Caught Norton and Paula De La Pena off guard just a little bit. I think they both thought it was going to go long. But we play on. Shot by Cortina to dig out the first one. She couldn't dig out the second one. They had her spinning around there like a marionette.
30-40.
And 30-40. And double break point here for Las Vegas. Misfire will get us to a deuce and a golden point.
Golden point.
Should be interesting to see how the conditions play here today, with the humidity not being in the air like it was the first 2 weekends. And that goes long, and the golden point goes to Las Vegas. So the Smash get an early break, and they go up 2-1 here in Zephyr Hills. We'll step aside back to the Sarah Vanderberg Tennis Center in just a moment.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious. Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Dave Benz along with you. Day 5 of Pro Padel League action. And the Las Vegas Smash off that break. See if they can follow it up with a hold here and go in front with a little bit of a cushion. Paula De La Pena at the net, and the backhand is effective. It forces the shot out of bounds. And Paula De La Pena, who represented Mexico in the Pan American Games on the tennis side earlier in her racket sports career. Oh, nice job getting that one back across. And Norton, a little bit too low on the trajectory there. So 15 all here in this 4th game of this match. And how about the reaction out of Vegas?
30-15.
Building a 30-15 advantage here, trying to build an advantage in this first set. Both Cortina and Marrero on the back end of the court. That's exactly where Vegas would like to keep them.
40-15.
And Las Vegas now with a triple game point. Norton unable to catch up to that one, so Miami tightens it up a little bit here at 40-30. Cortina catches up to that smash. And then the winner in the corner, Norton couldn't get there, and we got a deuce and another golden point. Second deuce and golden point already of this match. A little bit of confusion there between Cortina and Marrero. Neither one of them get it. And Vegas holds serve, so they back up the break with the hold, and they got a 3-1 advantage here against this Miami team that's been undefeated. Now, don't count anything short here on Miami. They're very capable of getting a little run here. I mentioned they did need a first set tiebreak last week in their match against Toronto.
15
And they jump out to a 15-love advantage here. Marrero was going for a little finesse shot there, but
15 all.
it falls short. De La Pena into the corner.
Yeah,
And that's
30-15.
30-15 now after just a little bit long. De La Pena. A couple of smashes successfully defended by Miami, and what a rally we've got going on right now. And then De La Pena finally into the net, so Miami will take a 40-15 advantage and triple game points. Well, Vegas not done yet in this game.
40-30.
Norton with the lob, Cortina. Marrero and Cortina getting the smash at the back end of the court now, and that one will go off the court, off the return. Miami holds and gets it to within 3-2. They'll try to get a break to try to get it back to 3-all on the other side of this quick
All
timeout.
right, we are underway here on day 5, weekend 3 of the Pro Padel League inaugural season.
Pro Padel League. 7 primetime cities, the best athletes in the world going head-to-head for bragging rights, cash prizes, and the opportunity to be the Pro Padel League champion. The action kicks off May 13th through June 11th in Tampa at SVB Tennis Center. Go to ProPadelLeague.com for tickets and more information.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro Marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at AllegroMarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Welcome back to Zephyr Hills, Florida, everybody. Good one going in this first set of our first match of the day. Miami and Las Vegas switch ends of the court now, so Miami in the near court, Vegas in the far court. Vegas up a break. Miami looking for their first break of this match. And I started to allude to wondering how the ball would play differently here, because Maria Bakonig, who is a fantastic Padel coach, former Padel pro, she was on with me courtside the first weekend, saying that the ball plays so much slower in the humidity, kind of levels the playing field, and that it kind of slows the game down a little bit. See whether or not the speed of the points increases along with the velocity of the ball, with the humidity not really being a factor, at least early here today. And Miami jumps out here to the love 15 advantage. And Cortina gets tagged, so we'll go to 15 all. De La Pena. And De La Pena, that's misfired by her, so it makes it 15-30. And I think she hit the wall beforehand. Saw the reaction there by Miami. And De La Pena did not protest. Norton into the net for the first serve. De La Pena hits that one out of frustration as it came off the wall in a manner she wasn't expecting. And suddenly, Miami is right there with a chance to get the break back at 15-40. They've got triple break points. De La Pena lets that one bounce.
goes back to chase down that one. And then into the net. Miami has their break back. 3-all here in this first set. Can't say anybody should be surprised to see Miami get that break back. If there were seedings for these teams, you would have to think that Miami would be the top seed. Marrero, arguably the most well-decorated amongst all the female players, having had a very successful tennis career, making it to the quarterfinals of the French Open as a tennis player. Well-placed shot by Cortina. It did just touch down, and then Norton couldn't do much with it.
15 love.
Miami jumps out to a 15-love advantage. Miami suddenly has found a groove here. Looking to win a third straight game and go in front after trailing 3-1. And that one out. So Miami with quadruple game point. Marrero, that one. For Quattro, and that's going to do it as Miami cruises, and suddenly it's the Miami Padel Club with a 4-3 advantage in this first set. Back to Zephyr Hills after this quick break.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Time.
Welcome back to the Sarah Vandenberg Tennis Center, everybody. Glad we could have you along on this live stream, and please feel free to share this with your friends, put it out on your social media. Let's make everybody aware that the Pro Padel League is underway here on week 3 action, and that people can catch all the action all day long. We'll bring you all 3 team matches here on this live stream. And a lot to be decided today. I don't know that there's officially a moving day in Pro Padel League, but Miami, if they can win this team match, would move to 4-0. And I haven't taken the time really to do the math on the standings, but if Miami gets to 4, they would not fully clinch a spot in the playoffs in the top 4, because right now the 5th team, Cancun, they still have 3 more matches to play, so they could get to 5. San Diego still has 4 more matches to play, so they could get to 6. And they're currently in in a three-way tie for second. The LA Beat, they have 3 matches remaining. They are 1-3. The tiebreaker would be the head-to-head. Toronto at 0-4. Miami with a win here, it would not be possible for Toronto to catch Miami. So Miami would be in good shape. They get a win here today on a team win. And it could possibly, by the end of the day, depending how other matches finish, Miami could, with a win today and some other matches going right, Miami could lock up a playoff spot. That one will sail off the court.
40-15.
So Las Vegas at 40-15, trying to get back to all square here in this first set. De La Pena with the smash, then gets a friendly bounce off the net, and then finally able to hit a winner. So De La Pena closes out the game, and it's 4-all here in this opening set. Ana Paula De La Pena represented Mexico in the World Padel Championships in November of 2021. She actually teamed with Ana Maria Cabrejas, who plays for the Cancun Waves in that tournament. Cortina with a smash and a winner.
15 love.
Miami now jumps out to the 30-love advantage.
30 love.
Get a let after that one goes off the net for Marrero.
Love.
And Marrero, good time for an ace. So 40 love now. And we've got quadruple game point. Cortina going for the winner. Good time to do it with a sizable advantage in this game. That one catches the side wall, and Miami takes the game. So the MPC 5-4 here in this first set. They'll try and get a break and close out this set. Or will it be Las Vegas keeping it alive? We'll find out on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Current temperature 68 degrees in Zephyr Hills, Florida. Temperature is not expected to get into the 80s until 2 o'clock this afternoon. Daytime high today slated to be 84. The humidity is low. Could be some wind gusts later in the day.
But no precipitation is forecast, which is absolutely huge. I did spend the entire week here in Florida. I got to tell you, it rained every day. And it rained pretty considerably. So this area has seen enough rain. How about the reaction out of De La Pena? She says, yeah, vamos, as Tia Norton hits that overhead smash for the winner. Norton, the youngest player in this tournament this weekend, just 19 years old. Norton also with a tennis background. De La Pena catches up to that one, tries for the little finesse shot, but Paloma Cortina able to catch up to it. De La Pena with the smash, Cortina with the defense. And that one does just land in, so 30-15. Or 30 love. Tia Norton from Warwick, England.
Watch it.
She's got her team on the precipice here of pulling even in this first set. Quadruple game points. And there it is. Por cuatro out of De La Pena. And we are tied at 5-all here in this first set. So serve goes back over to Miami. It will be an uber important game right now. Miami will need to hold here. Paloma Cortina. Originally out of southern Spain. Raised just outside Madrid, now lives in Austin, Texas after spending a lot of time in Houston. She coaches tennis and padel in Austin, working at a club there. She tried to hit it to Austin there, and that was effective.
15 love.
A 15 love advantage. Cortina was ranked #1 in the U.S. in both 2021 and 2022. She's currently ranked #2 overall amongst United States players. By the way, I'm told later on today we're going to have the #1 ranked men's player, the current #1 ranked men's player amongst Americans, Luis Estrada, come by and join us on the broadcast, so that should be a lot of fun. 30 love, Miami. And Cortina, another winner.
40.
Miami's got quadruple game point. That one does just land down. And Marrero didn't have a play. Kind of snuck past her, then she had ideas of hitting it off that back wall, but the way it came off the side, she couldn't do anything with it. So triple game point. And how about double game point? As suddenly it's tightened up here at 40-30. If Vegas could find a way to complete this comeback and get a break, they could serve for the set. Miami does not want this to get to a golden point situation. And there will not be a golden point situation. Miami surges ahead 6-5. So we'll catch our breath. Will Vegas be able to get it to a tiebreak, or will Miami close out the first set? We'll find out in just a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
What makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Well, here we go. They change hands in Las Vegas with a chance to see if they can get this to a tie break. Miami just trying to get a break and take this first set. Been very competitive between these two teams from the onset. Marrero off that back wall. And then De La Pena unable to get it back over. So Miami forges in front here, love 15. And that serve was long, so we'll move to the second serve. Pena lets that one bounce. And that's wide by De La Pena. Miami jumps in front, love 30, 2 points away from taking this first set. And Vegas starting to feel a little bit of the pressure here right now. See if they have an answer. One break for each team in this opening set. Miami gave up their break early. Marrero down the line. De La Pena had to try and throw a prayer up. It doesn't get answered. Quadruple break and set point here for Miami. And a second serve coming up. De La Pena, she saw the vacant space and exploits it
15-40.
to keep the game going. 15-40, so triple break and set point for Miami. Cortina does catch up to that one, and boy, does she ever. What a winner by Cortina. Hit that in a perfect spot. And Miami takes game or set one, 7-5, ending it with a break. So their streak of remaining perfect in every set that they've played so far in this tournament, it lives on. They'll try and see if they can close this thing out in 2 sets on the other side of this timeout from Zephyr Hills.
What makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
It's been an incredible run to this tournament for the Miami Padel Club. Undefeated in team play. The women's doubles team remains absolutely perfect. Now 7 for 7 in sets in the existence of this young league. And Cortina and Marrero will try to make it 8 for 8 here and close this thing out in consecutive sets. As we are ready to go with this second set, Marrero will begin with the serve from the far court. De La Pena and Norton with some words here. And you can hear that De La Pena and Norton communicate in English. Norton is from England and is trying to learn Spanish. De La Pena lives in Aspen, and no problem for her speaking English. Cortina, that one does stay in play. Norton, a well-placed shot into the corner, forces Marrero to hit it off the back wall. Cortina spins and keeps it alive. And then Cortina gets tagged by De La Pena. That's one way to win a point.
Put away by De La Pena.
So Vegas jumps in front here, love 15 to start this second set. Cortina with the smash, and then something to say about it. And a little bit of a stare down on top of that. She's feeling it right now. And the elbow does hit that side, so Miami now at 30-15 jumps in front. Most of these players that you're seeing in this league, a large number of them have just stayed here from the onset of this tournament in Zephyr Hills. I was talking to Nico Agritelli before we got started here today, who of course is one of the fantastic players for the Arkansas Matrix, and was kind enough to join me courtside here last week. And Nico was saying, hey, the first week here, there's actually a great little dorm set up in the building that is not immediately behind the court, but there's another building behind them when you see there in the background. And that is actually a dorm. And it's basically a bunch of 2-bedroom apartments. And how about the frustration of there out of De La Pena?
40-30.
As Miami now at 40-30 has double game point to start off this second set. But Nico was saying, hey, the accommodations are great, but Zephyr Hills, it's not really super close to a lot. That's long. Miami takes the first game. So they take a 1-love lead. Las Vegas will get the serve and a chance to pull even on the other side of this quick breather here in Zephyr Hills.
Miami got to 1-0 lead in this second set. Tell you a little bit about our players from the Miami Padel Club. Paloma Cortina. She is 32 years old, is born in Spain, now resides in Austin, Texas. Played college tennis, picked up Padel
Good look at some of the crowd here early on this Saturday. We have had a couple of dignitaries the first couple of weekends of play. Just a good look at Shannon, one of the owners of the Arkansas Matrix. She is comfortable over there on the side of this championship court. I mean, it's just, this is, if you're in the area and you've not seen Padel, I know, as I said, Zephyrhills isn't super close to a lot of stuff, but it's also not like it's that far. It's 30 minutes, basically, from the downtown Tampa area. So it's really, I drove up after last week's play to the Orlando area and spent the week with family. If you're in that area, you could get down here very easily as well, although I do know it is Memorial Day weekend, and the traffic back down from Orlando to here yesterday was not a treat. Cortina couldn't catch up to that one, and a quick 30 love advantage here for Vegas trying to draw even. But if you are in the area, I mean, listen, today is the day to come. This weather is pristine. It's not going to be incredibly hot. The humidity is not going to be bad. There's no rain in the forecast. So come on by and check this out. There's no admission fee. Get on out here to the Sarah Vandenberg Tennis Center and watch the Pro Padel League. And I'll tell you what, this sport, it looks good on TV. It's I would say a little bit like hockey in the sense that it's even better in person. Hockey on TV is great, but just to see it in person is on a whole other level. The same thing is true here with the Pro Padel League. Miami here, this 30-15, 40-15 deficit. And now Vegas will close it out. So tied at 1 apiece in this second set. Vegas certainly making Miami work to try and remain undefeated. Following the conclusion of this women's match, we will have the men's doubles match. Miami will send Ruben Rivera and Jose Esripe out against Guga, Juan Manuel Vazquez, and Pablo Mora for Las Vegas. And again, that will be following the conclusion of this one. And it'll be interesting to see last Sunday, all 3 matches that were completed here on Championship Court. And I say completed because one was a continuation of a Saturday match, but all of them went to the mixed doubles. That one sails over the wall.
30 love.
And Miami with a 30 love advantage. And Marrero goes and retrieves a ball for Cortina. And now the second ball finally gets brought back to the court. Norton nestles it against the net. Marrero at the net. Make sure that one's going to need to be retrieved.
40 love.
Quadruple game point for Miami. She was definitely salivating at that one and does not waste the opportunity. Miami goes back in front, 2-1 in a match that has been nip and tuck the entire way. We'll continue our coverage after this quick timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Miami in front 2-1 early in this second set. This will be an important serve opportunity for Las Vegas. And De La Pena will get it started from in the near court. Oh, how about Cortina? Well placed there off that smash from Norton, but we play on. Some incredible shots early in this point by both sides. Marrero lets that one come down. De La Pena. I think Cortina got a little bit fooled there because De La Pena kind of made it look like she was going to let it bounce, and then she takes it out of the air, and it was just enough to get Cortina a little bit off. And Vegas in front here, 15-love. Oh, De La Pena that time, though, into the nets. Misplayed the trajectory and 15-all. Norton with some power and precision to get Vegas back in front 30-15. Go to the second serve. Norton again with the power.
40-15.
And Vegas has triple game points. Norton calls De La Pena off to hit that one. Miami able to answer. Well-placed shot by Marrero, De La Pena, and Norton. A little bit of confusion as to who was going to take it. And it gets it to 40-30. Double game point for Vegas. And we have a deuce and a golden point.
Golden point.
And I'd say this one is more important for Vegas than it is for Miami. I mean, Miami, it's important because getting the break and going up 3-1 would be huge, but you feel like they're still going to have other opportunities. Vegas cannot afford to go into this hole here. And Norton makes sure they don't. Tia Norton showed off the muscles a few times in that game. And Vegas does hold to get it to 2-all
in this second set. So serve goes back over to Marrero. Into the corner.
15 love.
And Miami will go up 15 love. Marrero has reached the #1 ranking in the World Padel Tour, both in 2016 and 2019. Has won 25 professional titles. Mentioned earlier, reached the quarterfinals in the French Open back in the early 2000s on the tennis side. That one could not be caught up to. Vegas pulls even 15 all. Vegas has not had a break since very early in the first set when they were able to go up 3-1 by benefit of a break.
30-15.
Miami now at 30-15. Marta Marrero says she's excited about being part of the PPL. She feels like it's an opportunity for her to be a role model for women and even young girls to become fans of this game. Cortina couldn't catch up to that one. I'll tell you what, Norton has found another gear here. Really impressive to watch the 19-year-old get into a groove. Took up Padel at the age of 12 after transitioning from tennis. Won the FIP Rise Open in London in 2022, says that's one of her career highlights. And now, Miami with a double game point opportunity. And a deuce and another golden point as Marrero misfires. Huge opportunity for Vegas here. But instead it's Miami off a brilliantly placed serve by Marrero. Miami gets the hold, so MPC back in front, 3-2 here in this second set. We'll step aside, back to Zephyr Hills in just a moment.
Golden point right there. As Miami takes a 3-2 lead, those golden points are all.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Welcome back to Zephyr Hills, Florida.
Been a very tight match between these two teams. In fact, the only time either side has had a lead of more than one game was early in the first set. Vegas led 3-1. And then at the end of the first set, Miami with the 7-5 lead. Other than that, there's never been a margin of more than a single game between these two teams. So it's been very well played, very tightly contested. And Norton will take over with the serve in the far court on your screen. Norton, I mean, Cortina gets tagged again, and Norton will look almost like as if Norton is actually trying to hit her. I mean, it is legal. Not appreciated, but definitely legal.
Coming.
Ooh, Norton a swing and a miss, but then able to reload. And then that one out of Marrero.
15 all.
Does touch down before hitting the wall, so 15 all. Tia Norton started playing Padel in Birmingham back in 2015 when she was 12. She was selected to play for the Great Britain. Wow, what a great shot there by Norton. Cortina unable to track down the one by De La Pena. So the ladies from Vegas hitting a couple of good shots. And a 30-15 advantage. Sam Norton was selected to play for Great Britain at the Junior Team World Championships in Mexico early as a teenager, and decided based on that success that she would start playing it primarily. Gave up tennis. Cortina off that back wall, but can't keep it in bounds. And how about De La Pena with something to say? That'll move it to 40-15, triple game point here for Vegas.
Second serve.
And she'll have to reserve. Tia Norton, her mom Julie, dad Jonathan, brother Jameson, likely watching this live stream back in the UK. Tia unable to
40-30.
get that one over, so Miami now gets it to 40-30. Each of the last two games went to a golden point, with the serving team able to hold. Miami would love this one to get to a golden point. And it will get to a golden point. So a deuce and a golden point for a third straight game. And I'll reiterate, this one likely more important for Vegas than it is for Miami. This would be huge for Miami, though, in terms of they get this, and they'll have a chance to serve for a sizable advantage. It does come down. Marrero the lob. Cortina, nice work at the net. And then into the net. So 3 straight golden points result in 3 straight holds for the serving side.
3 games all.
And 3 the appropriate numbers. We're tied at 3-all here in this second set.
Evens it up here in the second set. What a match we got going here in our opener.
So neither side able to get a break so far in this second set, despite 3 straight golden points. De La Pena lets that one come down and then hits it into a spot where Marrero couldn't catch up to it. Love 15, Vegas.
And that serve catches the wall, so Cortina will need to do it again. Thought that one hit by De La Pena might have been heading out. She returns it, and she does hit it into the sidewall. So perhaps a break for Miami. It gets it at 15 all here. Cortina with a smash. De La Pena is able to return it. Morero able to finish it off, and Miami in front 30-15. Cortina had that one take a funny skip off of that side fence, and 30 all now. So both sides with some words of encouragement for their teammates. Say that first serve was no good, so second serve. Morero, great defensive shot. Is that one? She thought it was going to hit the wall, didn't. Oh, Norton looking for the put away. Instead, puts it away into the net against her own side. Miami double game point. Looking for a hold. Cortina thought about smashing it. Instead went for the finesse shot. No finesse on that one, though. Hammers it home for the winner. And Miami goes back in front 4-3. So 7 games, 7 holds in this second set. Can Las Vegas keep that trend going and get it back to all even? We'll find out on the other side of this timeout.
Thanks for that. Tia Norton of the Las Vegas Smash. She is showing off her overhead smash. She is 19 years old.
What makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Time. Back here in Zephyrhills, Florida, it's been a great match to start off our coverage day. The women's doubles here between Miami and Las Vegas. And we reached a pivotal point here in this second set as Miami with a 4-3 lead, Vegas needing a hold. We've yet to see a break in this second set. Miami, if they can force one here, they'd get the serve back and have a chance to close it out. So Little margin for error for the Las Vegas Smash, already down a set. And Tia Norton gets this game back to 15 all. Misfire there by De La Pena.
15-30.
So 15-30 hole here for the Smash. Cortina, high lob. Marrero well placed into the back end of the court. Nice defense there by De La Pena. Better put away though by Cortina, and that puts Miami on triple break point. Well, a little miscommunication there between Marrero and Cortina. And Vegas will certainly take the benefit of that. 30-40 double break point. Off the net, it stays alive. Cortina couldn't do much with that. We got a golden point and a deuce. So this will be the fourth straight golden point now. Not the fourth straight, the fourth overall in this set. The first three golden points were all won by the serving team. And make it 4 golden points in this set, won by the serving team. And a huge hold for Vegas to get it to 4 apiece.
The put away at the golden point to even things at 4-4 here in the second set.
So the serve will head back over to Miami.
Huge point and win right there for Vegas.
And a 4-all second set.
You better be calling your people right now and telling them they need to streak this immediately as we get towards the end of the second set.
Both of these sides have had an opportunity here to get some breaks off some golden points, and neither one's been able to do it.
Mobile devices, Fire Sticks, Apple TV, must-see TV right now.
That one will sail wide.
15.
Miami gets off to the 15-love advantage. And Norton into the net. Miami goes up 30-love.
30-love.
Great drop shot by Cortina.
30-15.
I thought that was a great drop shot. That caught the side. I got fooled. So 30-15. And all even. Off the winner by Norton. 30 all. How about the reaction here out of De La Pena and Norton as they've got double break points. And now Miami with their back against the wall a little bit. Cortina. De La Pena will touch the net, so we get a deuce, no golden point. So 4 golden points in this set alone. All have been won by the serving side. And that's going to be long. Marrero will have to do it again. That comes down in. De La Pena into that back corner. Oh, great job keeping it alive by Cortina. And Marrero. Man, Miami on the defensive and still staying alive here. Vegas unable to finish them off. And finally they do. Miami's defensive well runs out. And Vegas gets the break. And Vegas will have a chance to serve for the set. Wow, what drama going on right now in Zephyrhills. Back to the Sarah Vanderburg Tennis Center after this quick timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Time.
Back here in Zephyrhills, Florida. What a good one, and what a time for a break. And a golden point finally won by the non-serving side. And that now has Miami with its backs up against the wall as Tia Norton will take over the serve here, trying to close out this set. Miami has not lost a set in PPL action yet.
15,
At least not the women's doubles side has not. And now they've got their back squarely against the wall in a match that's been going on almost 90 minutes now. And looks like it could be destined for even longer because Miami's got a 30-love advantage here and an opportunity 2 points away from forcing this thing to a third set. Norton. De La Pena. Well-placed shot there by Cortina. Marrero takes that out of the air. And then the misfire by Norton.
30-15.
30-15. Norton continues the serve. How big of a deal is Tia Norton in the UK? I just dug up a feature article from the London Telegraph in which they had a little getting to know you section on Tia Norton. She's an ABBA fan. Says that give me a man after midnight is her go-to karaoke song. And she puts her team now 1 point away from getting this thing to a third set. Triple game and set point for Vegas. And Vegas gets into a third set for the first time in PPL history. Miami has lost a set. We'll have a decisive third set coming up after this quick timeout from Zephyr Hills, Florida.
What makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
What do you think about all the golden point opportunities in that second set? And Miami, I think Miami won one of the golden point opportunities unofficially. There were 5 golden points in that second set. And Miami won the one in which they won one of the 2 in which they were the serving side. Miami got to a golden point opportunity 3 other times when Vegas was serving, couldn't cash through and get the break on any of them. And then Vegas does get the break on the golden point late in the match against Miami. So in the end, Vegas takes that second set 6-4, and we've got one set to decide this women's doubles match between these 2 teams. Putting on a heck of a show to get our day started here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. So Miami will start with the serve. Marrero gets it underway. Cortina goes back to the power, and it's successor. A couple times in that second set that I thought Cortina maybe was going to try and hit an overhead smash and a winner, and then she just kind of went to a finesse shot. Tim Brown was telling us last week that, I mean, it takes some stamina to keep just hitting smash after smash. You got to pick your spots, and Cortina certainly trying to do it strategically and not hit it every time. Vegas here gets this thing back to 15 all. Well defended by De La Pena, and then Marrero right back at her, and we play on. Cortina showing some power that time. And then De La Pena sails it wide. So Miami 30-15. Marrero into the net. We'll do it again. And that's out, and Miami takes the game. So Miami takes the early lead here in this third set. 1-love. Tia Norton isn't going to even leave the court here on this quick little water break, as Miami will go over and take advantage, grab a quick sip. Norton just kind of stays on the court. And now De La Pena will work her way back on as well. mentioned, this is the first of 3 team matches we have coming up for you today. Second team match will pit San Diego against Toronto. And then later this afternoon, Cancun against Arkansas.
Love 15.
Love 15, Miami with the early point here. And Vegas gets it right back.
15 on.
And Norton misfires.
15, 30.
Well played shot there by De La Pena
30 all.
to get it to 30 all. Miami's only lead of more than 1 game this entire set was the 7-5 lead, or this entire match was the 7-5 lead at the end of the first set. So a break here by Miami would be certainly welcomed by their side.
30, 40.
His breathing room has not been easy to come by. And De La Pena will have to reserve. And Miami does get the break. Much needed for MPC, and they get a 2 games to love lead, and now see if they can follow it up with a hold.
Cortina to serve. 2-2.
Paloma Cortina will take over the serve. Cortina with another display of the power. Maybe she was just kind of saving it in that second set. She's unleashed it in this third set. And a 15-love advantage for Miami. And make it a 30-love advantage for Miami.
30 love.
Marrero going backwards. Could not get it back across.
30, 15.
De La Pena tried to catch up to that one. The net kind of got in the way of her ability to do anything with it. And Miami has triple game point at 40-15. And Miami takes the game. So a 3-love advantage for Miami here in this third set. And Las Vegas has got a very important service opportunity coming up on the other side of this timeout. We'll have it for you when our coverage continues.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
sunny Florida. The Miami Padel Club up to a 3-love advantage here in this third set over the Las Vegas Smash. And this, you get a feeling this is a do or die service opportunity here for Vegas. They cannot go down a second break against this Miami team that has been a juggernaut.
They're coming.
Well played by De La Pena. That does land just in. Marrero back into that same corner. Cortina tries the other corner, and it's for profit.
Love 15.
And love 15 for Miami. Tia Norton, who says if she could switch lives with anyone in the world for a day, it would probably be a pilot. She's often had a fascination with wanting to fly. So she still hasn't done it yet, but would love to be up there holding the controls on an airplane. I'm with her on that, by the way. That's a bucket list item for me for sure. Cortina going backwards, well defended by De La Pena. And then Marrero hits it deep. So 15 all. Deep shot by Cortina, and the wind gusted literally as she hit that. There was a wind gust that was very conspicuous here courtside. And I don't know if that one would have stayed in had the wind not gusted, but it certainly didn't help her cause. And then the ace.
40-15.
So a triple game point opportunity now for Vegas in a game that they have to win. Mentioned Tia Norton says she's trying to learn Spanish. She's actually on a number of WhatsApp chats with many of her fellow Padel players, and she said most of the group chats are in Spanish, so she's constantly individually messaging people and saying, can you please translate this? Into the net by Norton.
40-30.
And 40-30, so double game point. Norton into the corner with some power and finishes it off. So Vegas able to hold on and take the game. And it's 3-1 in favor of Miami as they will get the serve back. And Marrero gets it going. Great finesse shot there, but Norton able to catch up to it. And Marrero waits for that one to come down, and it will land out. So Miami goes on top 15-love. And happy to welcome for the first time today a guest here to the broadcast position. And it's not just any guest, it's Luis Estrada of the LA Beat, who's the #1 ranked American player in the United States. Thanks for stopping by.
No, thank you for having me.
Great to have you. How have you been enjoying your experience with the Pro Padel League so far?
For sure. I think it's the best experience that I've had so far in Padel, by far.
Well, what makes you say that? What's been so impressive to you about this league and about this tournament?
I mean, first, the competing on a team is completely different than competing by yourself. It's been, I would say, it has changed the perspective of what a tournament is. Because here you don't depend on yourself, like you're counting on your team. And I hopefully I can keep playing the Pro Padel League for the coming years because it's been amazing.
Miami takes that game and takes a 4-1 lead. We'll keep it here as we're sitting here courtside with Luis Estrada. And being the #1 ranked men's player in the United States, is that any pressure for you to try and kind of be a trailblazer for people in this country to, you know, achieve a certain level of play in this sport?
For sure, for sure. I mean, I have to. I know how hard it was to get here, and I'm going to work hard to try to keep it. I know that there's going to be a lot of people coming and trying to compete, but for sure, I'll be ready. I'll be ready to compete. Also with my partner Nico, we'll try to fight and keep it for as long as possible.
And you are originally from Venezuela. You live in Orlando now, so just up the road. So I imagine that you've been going back and home, you know, the entire couple of weeks here.
Correct. Yeah. Actually, the last week was the first one that I came back to Orlando, but unfortunately we got rain the whole week, so it's been a long week without playing, a lot of training in the gym, but now we're back.
How did you get into playing paddle?
Actually, it's a really good question. I got into playing thanks to Marcos del Pilar, our commissioner and owner of the league. He was the one that got me into it. I was playing one day in Orlando as soon as the course got done, and he saw me playing. He said, like, wouldn't you like to play a little more seriously and compete? And he saw it from the first moment. I said, like, yeah, we love it. I couldn't do it in tennis. I got injured. I couldn't play in college for my asylum and some stuff. So I was like, for sure, let's go for it. I really wanted to compete. And it was really funny because besides that, I'm also really involved in teaching. So the next weekend, right after I played my first day, I got certified with Marcos, and I become a paddle coach.
Wow, that's awesome. And you do have the tennis background as we get into a very important game here for Vegas, needing to hold, or else Miami will, if they get a break, have a chance to serve for this match. And pretty good serve by De La Pena to get it started. When you're out there with that first serve, what are you looking for? Are you thinking about trying to hit an ace, or are you thinking about maybe just trying to set up the second shot after the return?
First, making it. It's so important to have the first serve, but also where to serve and where the first ball is going to go. Amazing serve by Pali.
How about that? She got two in a row here to get this important game started. So a 30-love advantage.
Three.
Oh, wow. 3 for 3.
And this is a good momentum for the next game.
So it's quadruple game point. That one does finally get returned.
Yep.
But then Norton finishes it off, so a quick victory in that game for Las Vegas, and they tighten it up here at 4-2, but now Miami with the serve. And Vegas absolutely in dire need of a break, as they can't afford to go down 5-2 here to Miami. Has anybody individually impressed you in watching the tournament the last few weeks?
Yeah, I know. Actually, I know the level of the internationals, like Marta, Seba, Guba, and all these players that are coming from outside. But I'm really impressed by the level that all the North Americans have shown. It's been really competitive, thanks to that.
That's long. Yeah, well, we'll see Guga out here in the men's match when they continue on after this women's match wraps up. Miami up to the 30-love advantage here. And that's long. So quadruple game point for Miami.
Good pressure for Miami, keeping them back.
Paloma got fooled a little bit there, able to keep it alive, but then Tia takes care of things. And now 40-15, moved to triple game point for Miami. So the LA Beat are not playing today. This is their off day, right?
Correct, yeah. We'll play tomorrow. against Miami.
It's not been a. You guys have been in every match, but just overall 1-3. What are your thoughts on that? Does that just speak to how completely level the playing field is here?
Yeah, no, it's been super competitive. Losing 2 matches on the mix in the tiebreaker, it's been tough.
That's going to be long, so that's going to be the game. Miami takes it 5-2. And we'll take a quick timeout as well, so hold that thought. We'll be back to Zephyr Hills here in just a moment.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Hi.
Miami with a 5-2 advantage here in this third set, and 1 break away from closing this thing out. So Vegas needing to hold serve, but Cortina starts off this game in a positive fashion for MPC. Love 15.
Really nice view by Paloma.
Paloma's got a lot of power, and she's also got a lot of precision as well.
Yeah, she's one of the top players here in the U.S.
I believe number 2
Yeah.
in terms of who is the number 1 ranked women's player?
Riva.
Okay.
Riva and her partner is Jordi in our team. And Paloma, I think she's going to start playing more because she hasn't been playing that often.
Great drop shot there to get it to 15 all. Norton, great patience off that back wall. But then she misfires and make it 15-30. Miami 2 points away from taking this match.
Yeah, that's what happens when somebody's being solid. You need to be patient. And it's frustrating because you keep hitting your shots and they keep coming back. They keep making you work one more ball every time.
It felt like that second set, Vegas did a better job of keeping Miami on the defensive. They haven't been able to do that quite as much here. Wow. Great exchange of shots. And then Marrero with a winner that Norton couldn't catch up to, and that's going to take us to triple break and match point.
Really good close-up by Marta. She's taking more responsibility this match, with this set.
Tia trying to be precise on this serve with Vegas' back against the wall. And Vegas still alive. They get it to 30-40. Tia Norton, who says that she tries to keep a poker face out there. She seems like she does a pretty good job of it. Not too much emotion out of her. Oh, she would like to get that one back. The misfire, and that is it. Miami will take the third set 6-2. So Miami 7-5, 4-6, 6-2 in this women's doubles match.
And Miami now halfway home to a team match victory as well as they try to move to 4-0. The men's doubles will be coming up here in just a moment. We're going to turn it over to J.P. Peterson, who will handle the post-match interviews and then get us set up for that second match. Luis, this is the time where we step away for a little break, but if you want to come back for the men's match, we'd love to have you, man. All right, we'll be back with Luis Estrada in a little bit. Let's listen into J.P. Peterson.
Come on. Well, congratulations. And you finally lost a set. But that was a tough match. You were playing a great team today.
Yeah, sure. It was a tough match. Congratulations again. And yeah, finally we win. That's the most important thing.
A little bit again, your power out there was a big difference on some of those golden points. Talk about that.
Yeah, we had a strategy. Sometimes we couldn't do it because they're very good players, so they made us work a lot, make us a lot. And yeah, I think we played better in like the important points, and that's what the result came our way.
Congratulations, remaining undefeated. Well done, the Miami Padel Club. All right, we got the men's match coming up here in just a second. We'll get some warm-ups, the coin toss going. We're off to a great start here today with a tremendous three-set match there, and Miami comes out on top. We'll see if they can get a clean sweep, or we will play the next. Stay tuned.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
In the world on the men's and women's side, and unique formats in this team competition. As we mentioned earlier, this is our third week, and already the Padel universe globally recognizing what's going on here in North America and here in Zephyr Hills, changing the game really in North America as we bring this tremendous sport to the United States and Cancun and Toronto. And this is what we're looking for. That match right there. I don't know how it looked on TV, but it certainly was fantastic right here. Great action, back and forth, long rallies, great power, great defense, everything you look for in this tremendous game.
Absolutely. And please make sure that anyone who's not here that you know that would enjoy this high level of athleticism and sport can follow along and watch on YouTube for the live stream. Just search Pro Padel League, and it's going to come right up, and you're going to be able to watch these matches in full. Not missing a moment of today's and this weekend's great action.
All right, are we ready for the men's action? Yes, we are. Let's introduce our players, beginning with the Miami Padel Club. See if they can wrap this up in straight matches. Please welcome Ruben Rivera and Jose Arispe. Welcome, guys. Come on down. Miami trying to stay perfect, go to 4-0, and Vegas trying to make this go to the mixed. And for our Vegas team, please welcome Juan Manuel Vasquez and Pablo Amora. Come on down, guys. Las Vegas led here by Alejandro Hernandez of their ownership group. We welcome him as well. I think Alejandro's 3-0 on coin flips. We might get him out here, see if he can work that magic again. All right, guys, welcome out to the court here. Our umpire, Diego, will handle the coin toss, and we'll get our warm-ups, and then we will get it on. All right, guys, come on out here. Since Miami won the first match, you guys will be able to call the toss here. Vegas has won the toss, and they will receive. Vegas has won the toss, they will receive. And here we go with the men's match, little warm-up, and then vamos.
You guys going on that? Go ahead, we'll switch. All right, here we go. Thank you.
Go Miami.
Yeah, just set her back up down on that bench.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
athleticism, skill, and competition. 2 minutes. But I'm feeling pretty good about the chances of that happening.
To the left of the chair, we have Chumel Rivera and Jose Arispe. To the right of the chair, we have Pablo Mora and Juan Manuel Vázquez. This match will be played best of 3 minutes as no one scoring, referred to as golden goal.
All right, here we go with the men's match, our second match of the day here. We've got two more overall matches coming up after this. It's going to be a wonderful long day of Padel here. And so far, we're off to a great start with a great first match to win 3 sets. The Miami men will try to close out this overall match with a win of their own. The team of Arispe and Rivera have been very, very good so far. It's one of the big reasons Miami's 3-0. The overall matches. As of Guga and Moreland, very, very good. So another great matchup here of 2 of our best teams. Should be fun.
Absolutely. Something tells me, though, that Las Vegas is chomping at the bit for a chance to go to that third mixed doubles match. And exactly a little bit of revenge for that first match loss. Miami's going to be so tough throughout these 3 weeks.
Now we're obviously early on in this first year as we're one of the matchups of our 2 best teams, clearly. And when we come down to the PBL Cup in a couple of weeks, we'll have our Final Four. This match will loom large to see who will make that Final Four. So it's a big one. This one in particular.
And as you said, JP, the 2 cities that know how to put on a show,
yeah,
a show for us today right here in Zephyr Hills.
100% good stuff.
Just moments away from the beginning of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you stay hydrated, get yourself a cocktail. Do whatever you gotta do, but make sure you don't miss not even a moment of this match because it's gonna be absolute fireworks from the beginning.
Time.
All right, we're about ready to go. Rivera, Arispe, Vasquez, Amora. Vegas in Miami. Almost.
In Miami with their warm-ups right now, and then we will get this underway. Miami, the men need to win the team match. The Las Vegas men need to win to get this thing to a mixed doubles, and we're happy to have Luis Estrada, who is with the LA Beat and the #1 ranked men's player in the world. He was with us at the end of that women's doubles match and has agreed to stay with us here for this men's doubles match. So Luis handicapped this for, well, first of all, say hello to everybody. There's a good look at Luis Estrada. And your LA Beat team is off today. We started to talk about that.
Yeah.
LA Beat 1-3, and you guys really need to, you've got 3 matches left. You guys probably going to need to win a minimum of 2, if not all 3, to get into the semis.
We have 2 left. And
oh, you have 2 left?
We have 2 left, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, because you play 4, everybody plays 6,
yeah.
Correct. You got to win them both.
We got to win them both, yeah. So, I mean, it was really tough for us. Like, we lost those 2 mixed matches, and against Cancun, both matches in 3 sets. So that's how it is. That's how competitive it is right now. So we just got to come back stronger, and hopefully we still have a chance this year.
Yeah, and I was looking at the standings earlier, and Miami at 3-0. If they get a team match win, they'll move to 4-0. So that would mean that that would eliminate you guys from being able to, from the LA Beat to be able to catch them, and Toronto would not be able to catch them. Miami would
not technically clinch a playoff spot with a win because there's still 4 other teams that have a chance to get to 4 as well. So you have to see how the tiebreakers play out. But they'd be in a really good position to ensure themselves of playing for the first ever Padel Cup 2 weekends from now here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. So handicap this for me. You've got Esripe out there along with Rivera. They've been fantastic. And then on the other side, you got Guga and Amora. Who do you like in this men's doubles match?
I mean, I know JP here from the USPA Tour in the U.S. I play him a lot. Actually, one of my first tournaments, majors that I play with him, with JP. So, and I know that cross court is going to be really good, but I really want to see Ruben against Guga. I feel like they're the top 2, top 3.
Well, Rivera will start it off here with the serve. So you've got Esripe, who just put it into the net, and Rivera on the far court. And you've got Guga and Amora on the near court, with Guga on the left-hand side of your screen. Off the back wall, Rivera able to track it down and keep it alive. And then Amora puts it at the feet of Esripe.
Arispe.
Arispe? I thought he said Esripe.
No, Arispe. You can call him JP. He likes JP.
Okay, well, thank you for the correction. See, this is why it's good to have, it's good to have you guys who have this intimate knowledge of these players on. Yeah, really good. How tough is it to put that kind of spin on the ball?
I mean, it's tough, and not only that, the angle that he uses, is really good.
So 15-30. And make it 30-30.
The lefty spin got him.
One thing I did want to ask you, is it commonplace for when you're in your warm-ups to be warming up against the opposition? And are there any mind games going on while you're doing that?
I mean, there are many. Sometimes you don't want to show the things that you do best if players that don't know you. But once they know you, it doesn't matter. You know each other really well. And right now, I think Pablo and Guga, they already know that they were playing a lefty. He just got confused. Was it the first one? I don't think it's going to happen again.
40-30.
And that one is just long. So 40-30 now, double game point for Miami to start this off. I've covered a lot of pickleball, and in pickleball, they'll for the warm-ups, they'll warm up with their teammate. They'll go on the opposite side of the net.
No, that's only in pickleball. Only in pickleball, and I think also beach tennis, but that's it. In tennis and paddle against your opponent.
Well-placed shot. Amora able to catch up to it. Will stay in.
Good patience.
And Rivera, a nice shot that Amora couldn't do much with. Miami holds on to take that first game, and a 1-love advantage for Miami in this opening set. You guys, the LA Beat might have picked the wrong day to be off today, because this is the best playing conditions we've had.
I know. It's amazing right now, but well, nothing we can do here in Florida. It's a miss or hit.
Yeah, well, this is the weather today is absolutely perfect. I was saying, anybody that's in the area, if you're within an hour or change of the Zephyr Hills, the city of Zephyr Hills, the Sarah Vanderburg Tennis Center, you need to get down here and check this out in person. This is just an amazing sport, and it as good as it looks on TV, it's even more impressive to see in person. That one does just come down in. JP unable to keep it alive. And Vegas goes on top 15-love to start.
by Guga, bringing it back to his side.
Guga has been one of the most impressive players through the first 2 weekends here.
You know, we play a practice match. I was really, really impressed with his level.
And Vegas here with the quadruple game point opportunity. And they'll reserve here. Pablo Amora, originally from Mexico, still calls Mexico home.
Good pressure by Las Vegas.
Those were some really good shots. Rivera was able to get the one, but JP couldn't come up with the second one, and now tied at a game apiece here.
Good start for both teams. Let's see. See what they're gonna change.
That serves a little bit long. So JP will do it again. And that's too long out of the Rivera. So love 15.
That's why it's so important the first serve. JP had to serve a second serve. He facilitated the lob for Pablo, and then the crash from Las Vegas.
Into the net and make it love 30. Yeah, I haven't seen, I don't think I've seen anybody actually have to forfeit a point because of a bad second serve yet in PPL play. I'm sure it'll come at some point, but
yeah,
seems like you guys are all pretty good at when you need to get the serve in, you're able to get the serve in.
Yeah, because we're serving underhand, like we shouldn't be missing. Like we miss the first serve because we're trying to be a little more aggressive, but then if we miss it, then we gotta go back.
Guga tried to go outside the court to come up with a play on it, but could not. And Miami gets it back to 30 all.
Good hit by the way, I'm bringing it back.
Well played shot there by Guga.
Good chiquita and good closeout. That's one thing that they're doing really well. They're putting pressure on them. They're forcing Miami to come up with something.
And they've got a double break point opportunity here. They're making them stay back.
They got it.
When they get the break and they go up 2-1, so advantage Las Vegas here in this opening set. Can they get the all-important hold to follow it up, though? We'll find out on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
All right, back here in Zephyr Hills, Dave Benz alongside Luis Estrada. And I got to tell you, I'm going to totally date myself. You probably don't even know who this is, but I think of L.A., and I think of the name Estrada.
Yeah.
And I think of Eric Estrada.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I know who that is.
From Chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because he lived in L.A. on the show. His character, Punch. That was played by Eric Estrada. Love that. I was like, I'm old enough to remember watching that show when it was new, not when it was, just living on YouTube.
Pablo's really hurting JP with those volleys putting pressure.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job of maintaining the pressure so far in this match.
I think JP and Provenda got to find a way to get Pablo of that position because he's really hurting them.
Guga misfires there.
Not fancy, but he had the margin to do it.
Yeah. It's always a little bit easier to try things when you've got the lead.
Correct. And that's the smart play.
JP catches it off the net, but then a well-played shot by Guga.
Too good.
And 40-15, triple game point by Vegas. So they're 1 point away from following up that break with the hold. Guga's going to have to reserve it here, though. Man, Guga just too good in that game.
That's too tough, because that's the only exit JP has there. They're going to have to come up with something before. When they have from Pablo is really hurting JP.
That one does come down in. And Rivera couldn't get there.
Good hit by Pablo. Change it up.
Oh, man. Vegas right now just having their way.
Guga's anticipating every single shot. He's ahead a second or two.
Well, Pablo couldn't quite get that one off the back wall, so 15-30.
Let first serve.
With the twinner.
And back to 30-30. So as you see this league being born here domestically, Luis, what do you think? Now I know we've got perhaps 3 more teams coming in next year. I know we've already had announcements that Orlando and New York will be joining.
Yeah.
Where do you see this this league growing to in both the near future and the long-term future?
I mean, it has no ceiling. I think for next season, if we already had 3 and we haven't even finished the first one.
Oh, Pablo tried to get there and it couldn't get it back through the opening.
Unlucky. That's a really tough one for us righties going outside the door from that side. Like, we have to turn the other way. It's really tough. For a lefty, that side will be easier. But he did a good job. He almost had it.
Double game point here from Miami after they trailed love 30 in this game. Great job by Guga to get it to a deuce and a golden point. You just never know what it's going to do when it goes into that cage part of the wall. Oh, JP into the net, and Vegas gets the golden point and a 4-1 advantage here in this first set. And they'll have a chance to push it to 5-1 when they get the serve on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us here from Zephyr Hills, Florida.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Beautiful, beautiful day here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. Temperature right now in the low 70s. The humidity is pretty much non-existent, which is not necessarily the norm for Florida for this time of year. We saw how hot and sticky it could be the first 2 weekends. So this is a welcome change here for these players. Vegas a chance to get this thing on the precipice of a first set win. And they're already out to 30-love advantage. If you're Miami, what do you need to do differently here to turn things around, Luis?
I mean, Ruben he's already doing it. He's trying to end the points a little bit faster, taking more responsibility. Because they're picking on JP, which he's really good. But they're picking on him, and they're making it really difficult for him. Hopefully, I think the way the Miami has, he will be JP playing a little more down the line to Google, so the ball can come back more to Ruben.
Ruben able to catch up to that one. This is quadruple game point. And there's the game. So Vegas up 5-1. And Miami now needing to hold serve just to keep this set going. Is there ever any thought at this point that, you know, you're probably not going to come back to take this first set, just trying to, you know, get this set over with and you know, to save some energy for the second set?
Yeah, that happens depending on the situation that you're at. Also, it can happen for when Vegas is returning. It can be whether they just want to close it with their serve, or like it's happening right here, like three points in a row really quick. They know they have the set in the bag. Hopefully Miami will come up with a plan to do a better return game.
Well, misfire there by JP, and that's going to move it to 40-15. So triple game point.
I think what we just saw right there, we're going to see it a lot in the second set. People have to be a little aggressive. They don't pick on him.
So Miami able to get a game, and that'll make it 5-2 here in the first set. But Vegas will have a chance to serve for the set on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us. Our coverage of the PPL will continue.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Time.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Dave Benz, Luis Estrada, bringing you day 5 coverage, third weekend of action on the PPL Tour. And we were talking a little bit about the potential growth of this league. As far as the growth of this sport, it's absolutely blowing up internationally. Yeah. It's been not as quick to explode here in the United States. And I'm pretty new to the sport, Luis, but my biggest guess is that the biggest obstacle is just they need to get more courts.
That's the thing. I would say that's the only difference with pickleball. Pickleball, you can just draw lines and then put a net, and then you can play anywhere. But for sure, I think there's gonna be no stopping in the coming years with Padel. Like I'm pretty sure, I'm certain that it's gonna become Olympic. So for sure, it's gonna get more interest here in the U.S.
Yeah, being in the Olympics would be huge because then it will expose more people to it, and then they'll say, "Hey, I want to go give that a shot." And as I mentioned, I've worked a lot with pickleball. Love the sport, love the people, but they also have aspirations to becoming an Olympic sport. But I think they're behind the curve on that regard because domestically pickleball is bigger than Padel. There's no question. Sure. But internationally, it's not even close. This sport is way bigger.
Yeah, it's not. It's like that's why the Padel is getting pushed here because the market here is huge. That's why you have so many players here. But internationally, you have almost nothing, I would say. So that's why I would say Padel's way ahead internationally.
By the way, we've got double game and set point for Las Vegas here. Pablo able to keep it alive. Yeah, really well played shot. That'll get it to a deuce and a golden point. So Miami's still holding on here.
Really good rulo. That's called a rulo.
I can't roll my R's or my L's, man. I'm like Tia Norton. I gotta get my Spanish game in check. And how about the winner from Amora to take the golden point and the set? The Las Vegas Smash. They want to see this thing get to a mixed doubles, and they've got one set in the books. Can they get a second set and force this thing to a mixed doubles? We'll find out on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us from Zephyr Hills, Florida.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Miami with the serve to start this second set. Guga got to that before it could hit that sidewall. And then hits that one long. But you saw the intention there by Guga. If you got a chance to not let it hit that side wall, you got to get it first,
Correct.
right?
Yeah. More because that first panel, like every time you can see the lines. I don't know if you can see it from your house, but there's two glasses on the side. So every time it's bouncing the first one, you really want to take it before it gets to the back wall, because otherwise the ball is going to die on you.
Great job keeping that alive by JP, but a better job finishing by Guga. And you were pointing, did you think he went into the net?
Yeah. Oh well, good close out by Guga. I mean, he should be his point. He had it there.
So Miami now in front 30-15.
I need to bring it back. I think that's gonna be the sequence that JP will need to find, trying to be a little more aggressive with his overheads, with the bandeja and with the víbora.
Well, it certainly worked there.
Not that one.
Well placed lob by Rivera. Oh, that does skirt out. So Miami able to get on the board first here, and a 1-love advantage for Miami.
Really good víbora by Ruben. They're on the board.
So how much practice time do you get during a normal week?
Depends. I'm trying to get more every time. Usually I'm teaching. I coach tennis. So I'm minimum 6 hours a day coaching tennis. So as soon as I'm done, I try to spend as many hours as I can on court, and then of course going to the gym.
I know you said you live in Orlando. How many courts are there in Orlando?
Right now we have 4 at the U State National Campus. There's one court that is opening also in Orlando, but there's also one indoor, but it's a private court in Alward.
I've been on that U.S. Tennis National Campus. That is a beautiful facility.
Yeah, biggest facility in the world. Tennis facility, yeah.
Yeah, I was there for the pickleball national championships last year. That area, by the way, is fantastic as well. What's that boxcar?
Boxing park in Lake Nona, yeah. That's where I live, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
Yeah.
I watched the World Cup there last fall.
Yeah, no, it's amazing for if anybody is interested in moving in Orlando, Lake Nona. I would highly recommend it.
That one is deep. So Vegas with a quadruple game point here, and their first service opportunity of the second set.
Still putting a lot of pressure. That first ball, look.
And Vegas cruises in this second game, so 1-all at the end of 2 games in this second set. Does just get down. Mora, great backhand to keep it alive. Miami's been doing a good job keeping Guga out of it. That one, however, sails.
Love 15.
And love 15. Guga barely touched the ball on that point.
I know we don't have them this year, but it would be really nice to have the stats in the future.
Yeah, what kind of stats do people normally track for this sport?
Same on force errors, winners, percentage of returns won, first serve, points won with the first serve, second serve. That's when you see the percentages.
Right.
Break points, golden points, so a lot you can do.
Well, as we move forward, we'll have to get a stats person here working the event.
Yeah. See, first serve, it pays off.
That's long.
Well lead by Pablo.
So 15-40 triple break point for Las Vegas. And Mora just misses, so 30-40 double break point for Las Vegas.
Big point here. keeping the pressure.
And a deuce and a golden point. And how about that? Vegas wins the golden point. They get the break, and they got a 2-1 lead here in this second set. Chance to expand the lead when they get the serve on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Las Vegas surges in front 2-1, and Las Vegas has they've dominated this match so far. They really have dictated the entire match.
Yeah, I would say Miami hasn't found a way to really hurt them.
It's still a ways to go here, but you get a feeling this thing looks like it's heading for a mixed doubles.
Yeah.
Mora hits that long, so Miami scores first here. Make it love 15. Do you like the mixed doubles being a part of this
Yeah, I like it.
I like that shot out of Guga. That was pretty good. It's kind of unique, right? The mixed doubles.
Yeah, something I don't think we've seen in any sport. Like for sure in Padel it hasn't been done. In tennis we have in the Grand Slams, but not as a decider or something by team.
Oh! Guga goes behind the back.
No, Guga! Whoa. Amazing hands.
And Vegas, as a result of Guga's excellence, able to go back in front here, 30-15.
The Guguinha.
Guguinha?
The Guguinha. Hopefully it's nothing bad in Portuguese.
Well, we do have an international audience here. Watching us around the world on the live stream for YouTube. Much of this regular season action, by the way, will be repackaged and shown on many different sports networks domestically across the United States as part of a tape delayed and packaged up sequence. And the league did announce earlier this week officially what we already knew, that the championship will be aired on CBS Sports Network.
It's amazing. It's amazing for the league.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge deal. Shout out to Harry Chickma and everybody else associated with the league for making that happen.
Yeah, shout out to Harry. Good, that's the one. That's the one thing JP needs to find. At the line.
And Rivera finally able to hit a winner. Miami on the verge of getting the break back here.
If they find that pattern, then everything's gonna be coming more to Rubens. I think he can be more decisive for Miami.
Guga puts it away, and it'll take us to another golden point.
Guga with a cachetazo, with a slap, putting the ball away.
Well played there by JP. And Vegas stands tall. They stave off a double break opportunity by Miami and hold on to win the game. So Vegas up 3-1, and now Miami in a hole, and they need a hold here or they're going to be in a world of hurt.
Good volleys by Ruben.
Ruben Rivera is originally from Spain, 32 years old. That does just land in. That one, however, does not.
15 all.
So 15 all.
Really good work by Vegas. Staying patient. Just working the point, putting one more in.
Oh, how good was that by Pablo?
Amazing by Pablo. Amazing hands. But you can see now that Vegas is not in a rush to take the net. Just waiting.
A little bit too low on the return, so 30 all. Vegas doesn't necessarily need the break. They've already got one, but a second one here would be absolutely huge.
Good eye by JP.
Yeah, and it did just catch the wall, so Miami now with double game point. Vegas, great job keeping this alive. But Miami finally holds on, so MPC gets the hold, and it's a 3-2 score in the middle of this second set. Vegas with the serve coming up on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Chamber of Commerce Day here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, just outside of the Tampa St. Pete area. Memorial Day weekend domestically here in the United States. And Las Vegas now will take over the serve with a 3-2 advantage. Nice job taking that out by Pablo. Oh, and better job catching up to that one.
Touch the net, touch the net.
He went into the net. Yes, he did. Couldn't stop the momentum. So Miami now with a love 15 advantage. Make it a love 30 advantage.
Good block by Ruben. He didn't go for the fake overhead. Big return here for JP.
That sails long.
Oh, yeah. Force it over by Ruben. Those are the ones that you don't want right now.
Can't afford them when you're in a hole like this. So it was love 30 Miami. Now it's 30 all. And make it 40-30 and double game point for Vegas.
Too good by Guga walking forward, not waiting for the ball. So he can cut the angle and find the fence for the cage.
It's amazing how these guys are always thinking a shot or two ahead.
It's a chess match. You're trying to anticipate. Otherwise, you're behind.
Yeah, if you're just reacting, you're gonna have a problem. And reaction there out of Amora after a winner. 4-2 Vegas. And now we've reached a pivotal game here. And you said during the break you felt like if Vegas got a hold, they're going to go aggressively after the break here.
Yeah, they're going for it here for sure.
And they get off to a good start. Love 15. Oh, JP got up to the net, and then Amora was able to take advantage of the open space left behind him.
Pablito with the hands, with the quick hands. Really good reaction by Pablo.
Love 30. And they'll reserve. Make it 15-30.
Same thing that happened last game for Miami is happening for Vegas, and unforced error right away. A free point for Miami.
One more, nice backhanded lob. They're really going after Pablo. And then Guga finally gets involved, able to finish it off.
Guga with the counter. The portres of Ruben didn't go out. Unlucky for him. Go for Vegas.
15-40, triple break point for Las Vegas. And JP has to reserve. Guga tried to take that one, and Miami hanging on here. 30-40, double break point for Vegas. That does just come down in. Oh.
Good defense by JP.
And Guga got out of the way, told him more to take it.
Yeah.
So here we go, deuce and a golden point. And this is huge. Miami could get it back to 4-3, or Vegas can have a chance to serve for the match.
He wasn't ready for a serve again.
That's out. Miami able to hold on here, so don't count anything just yet. It's 4-3. It's tightened up here in Zephyr Hills. Vegas will take over the serve on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Time. Vasquez to serve. 4 games to 3.
All right, out of the timeout, the end switch. Las Vegas taking over the serve, and Las Vegas very quickly getting a 15-love advantage off the racket of Guga. And make it a 30-love advantage.
Really good by Guga, taking control right off the bat.
And make it 40-love, and they've got quadruple game point.
I thought that's a really tough situation for Miami, because when they're putting so much pressure in the volleys, you really want to go up with a lob, but if you're not in the right position, then the lob is a bad one, and that can be out.
And that was a little bit too easy for Vegas. They cruise and now have a 5-3 advantage, and Miami is going to have to hold, or this match will be done. 15-love in favor of Miami.
Ram was waiting for him.
Las Vegas in the standings 2-1 coming into play today. Miami 3-0. So Vegas, this would be absolutely huge in terms of the standings, because not only if Vegas could somehow win the team match and they get it back to 15-15 here. If Vegas can somehow win the team match, they will not only be tied, but they'll have the head-to-head tiebreaker.
Yeah, they will be first, yep.
But I have a feeling if this goes to mixed doubles, Marta Marrero is going to have something to say about it.
Yeah, she's a difference maker in the mixes. In every single match, she's gonna be the one.
Oh, great shot by Amora right down the line. And 15-30.
Paulito threading the needle. Adam he had no space to make that.
That one does stay in. Guga doing work at the net, and that puts Vegas 1 point away. Triple break and match point. Rivera, but where Google couldn't return it. So double break match point. A smashing success for the Vegas men as they take it 6-2, 6-3 over Miami. And we indeed are headed for a mixed doubles match to decide this team match. So the Vegas Smash and the Miami Padel Club, they will each send out a mixed doubles team to decide it. Before we get to that, though, JP Peterson with some post-match festivities for this men's doubles. He'll do the interviews, and we'll send it down to JP right now and listen in.
Mixed doubles tie-breaking match coming up. We'll get a word with the winners. Guys, congratulations. Google, what a great match right there. Your ladies went out and took Miami to 3 sets. Couldn't get it done. You guys come back and even things up. How big was that for you guys?
Fue muy importante esta victoria porque seguimos vivos en la eliminatoria y ahora vamos al mixto a muerte.
Pablo, talk a little bit about that last match. What was the key to getting this 3 sets win?
Bueno, estar concentrados desde el principio, ganar todos los puntos importantes para que el partido no se alargara y ahora pelear en el mixto con todo.
Are you going to play the mix?
Yes.
All right, here we go. This is going to be good. Congrats, guys. Great match. Our 2 best teams here, Miami and Vegas, 2 of our best teams. Miami and Vegas going at it here. We got San Diego coming up in Arkansas. Both of those teams very much in the mix as well. 2 great teams, all of our teams with the best players in the world. And here we go for mixed doubles to decide Miami and Vegas. We'll have those lineups for you in just a second. Some late changes going on.
Can you put them up there? Yeah. ¿Va a cambiar? Okay. So Guga's going to change his shirt. So Ana Paula, you want this? Ana Paula. She's going to move in for Tia. Okay. They changed, they're putting Ana Paula.
Fantastic match. I'm ready for this already. Second level here in the mix. This mixed double play is very new in the Padel world, and the Padel world watching with great interest how it's going here, and it's been tremendously well received. Really well received. Very competitive matches, and obviously very taxing on the players that have to play 2 matches, especially in this heat. Getting a little break today, but stamina is definitely a factor in this mixed doubles, no question. We play the best of 3. The third set will be a race to 10 if we need it, tiebreaker. We give the ladies 5 minutes to kind of re-warm up, and then another 5 minutes for both the teams to warm up.
Again, special thanks to our sponsors at EE Padel, Sky Padel, Florida Sports Coast, Merrill, a Bank of America company, Chosen Foods. We thank you for your involvement in the 2023 Pro Padel League taking place right here in lovely and calm weather, Zephyr Hills today. So glad that you're here with us. Thank you so much. Great match and more coming up soon right here at lovely SDB.
I was gonna say a cloudless sky, but there's this one just kind of looking out over us.
Well, you know,
Kind of lonely up there, but
I was gonna say something tells me that one is not going to affect us today.
no, I think we're good.
Not like we won. Thank
No.
God.
Vegas has won the toss.
This side okay?
Vegas has won the toss, and they're going to serve. All right, here we go. Mixed doubles to decide it all. Vegas and Miami. Bow.
every single match that I've seen, like whoever starts serving has that advantage. If you can start right off the bat strong, being solid.
Conversely, if you can start with a break, that gives you a huge advantage.
Oh, of course.
And that touches the side wall, so Vegas, they do indeed get that one love advantage to start this one off. Humidity not really a factor here today. It is starting to get a little bit warm. Temperature's supposed to get up into the mid-80s here, but overall, this is far and away the best weather conditions we've had.
By far. Like you can see clear skies is amazing right now.
And the good news is, and again, it's Florida. You never know in Florida, but the good news is they are not expecting.
And look how funny, at the beginning Marta was standing on the left side. She's so used to playing on the left.
How big an adjustment is that to have to change sides?
It is. It's a different, I would say, a different world. Like, players that can play both, they certainly have an advantage, but it's different. The angles, the way the ball rebounds.
Important for Ruben to be in position for his forehand.
Yeah, for sure. Because otherwise, Guga would take Marta on the cross court. I'm sure Marta wouldn't mind that. But yeah, that way Ruben can take more of the court. Like this shot. You can just move to Marta's side and then take control from there.
And that's going to be long by Marta.
Good love from Ruben's and Marta's side from Miami's side. You have the win against them, which if the love you don't hit it deep enough, it's gonna stay short.
Oh, how good is that shot out of Guga?
Good pressure break.
It was not only effective, it was deceptive on top of it.
Yeah.
Way.
Good move by Guga. He's taking all over the middle. I think that can change once Marta finds one shot at the line to keep him humble, basically, to stay on that side.
It was triple break point. Now it's double break point. Ooh, miscommunication there as De La Pena got in there and really disturbed what Guga was trying to do. So Miami takes two love and be up a break. Instead, it's all square. And is that just, you know, a lack of not having played together a bunch?
Yeah, and also communication. I mean, and the situation that they're at, where Guga's trying to be aggressive from anywhere that he touches the ball, he's going to be trying to win it. Like here.
And Marta into the net. So Vegas up 15 love.
Good hands by Ruben.
Yeah, really good hands. You got to be quick. You got to be quick not only with the hands, but you got to be quick with the decision making as well.
Yeah, you got to be committed. Once you're there, you know the ball's coming.
And poor quattro by Guga for the winner.
There we go, yeah.
Picked up a little something in my 2 weeks here.
I can see.
Marta from the back of the court, unable to do much, and Vegas now with a triple game point.
That's where you can see that that's not her side. Like, if she was on the other side, that wouldn't happen.
By the way, we will remind everybody, this is best 2 out of 3 in essence, but if it goes to a third, it would be a race to 10, basically a 10-point tiebreak. They would not play a full third set. And Vegas has an early 2-1 lead in this opening set.
After that sails long. We'll catch our breath. More to come from Zephyr Hills after this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, we continue on with this first set of the mixed doubles. And we'll get a second serve here from Marta Marrero. And Luis, before this match actually started, after the men's match ended, I told you actually, I gave you bad information. I said it was going to be Guga along with Tia Norton for Las Vegas. And that was what they had on the pairing sheet. But with the mixed doubles, the teams are allowed to make a change to who they're going to play at the last possible minute. And Vegas, they had submitted it as being tentatively Guga with Tia, and then they decide, you know what, let's go with Anna alongside Guga. Does that surprise you at all? Because Tia did play so well in that women's doubles match.
I know, but I think I don't know how well Tia does on the right, and I also think the communication is key. I don't know if Tia speaks Spanish.
No, Tia's Spanish is very limited, and I don't know how good Guga's English is.
No, that's exactly. It's limited too. So I think that will be one of the things, and also Paddy's been playing great in the mix.
Marrero will reserve up 30-15 as Miami tries to get it back to 2-all. De La Pena long, so Miami triple game point.
Good move though. Good return by Guga below the net. She walked forward.
And a great serve by Marrero for the ace. And Miami pulls even here, 2-all midway through this opening set. So 4 games, 4 holds thus far. Marrero plays it off the wall and then hits it off the wall. And they'll serve it again. De La Pena dug that one out, but puts it off the side.
Yeah, they got mixed. They couldn't change back, so they had to switch.
That's long. So Vegas 30-15. I'm guessing when you end up on switch sides like that, the key is don't panic, right? Just be patient until the opportunity to get back presents itself.
Correct, and more as soon as that happens, what they're gonna try to do is find the weakest. So they're for sure they were going for Paddy. Nice.
So
15 triple game points.
Amazing by Guga.
He's just a magician out there with so many tools available to him in the toolkit, and he's got Vegas up 3-2 right now. We'll take a quick timeout. Back to Florida in just a moment.
All right, another great match going here as Vegas has a 3-2 lead. Do not forget, coming up, we've got a couple of our 2-1 teams, Arkansas and San Diego. Matrix against the Stingrays, and then we'll finish up today with Cancun and Toronto. LA has the day off. We got 3 big matches coming up tomorrow as well here. San Diego and Vegas will start us off at 9 tomorrow, followed by Toronto and Arkansas, and then Miami and LA. Lots of great action going on here at the Sarah Vandenberg Complex in Zephyr Hills in our inaugural Pro Padel League season.
Back in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Sarah Vandenberg Tennis Center. And our first team match of the day going to mixed doubles. So, I mean, the first weekend, I think we had one mixed doubles match the entire first weekend. I don't remember how many there were last weekend, other than the fact that I know that all 3 matches that finished on center court last Sunday went to a mixed doubles match. So now 4 straight matches on this center court have gone to a mixed doubles match. And we got Marcos over here, but we don't have a headset for him. So we'll see if we get our producer extraordinaire Ben over here to get a headset or a mic for Marcos. I don't know if there's one available, if we can do a 3-man booth. You're going to come back. Marcos is going to come back and. So 30 love, and now here comes a mic, and we definitely want to have Marcos on because Marcos is the man, the driving force behind all of this. And Rivera.
Touch.
Oh, how good was that shot by Ruben?
What a jump by Guga. Get in there, and the put away by Ruben.
So Miami 40 love here, quadruple game point opportunity with a chance to get this back to 3-all. And Miami takes it. So Miami draws even at 3-all midway through this opening set, and the rattling you're hearing is Marcos de Pilar putting on the headset.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
You're good, man. Good to have you over here finally.
Thank you.
The commissioner extraordinaire and driving force behind this league, and I believe owner of the league, part owner of the league at least, correct? So are you the full owner or the part owner?
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
But I also want to share the credit with my co-founder, which is Keith Stein. He's the brilliant mind behind the concept and the one that is moving pieces with me here. So it's always great to be grateful, and recognize the great people that we have behind. So I just wanted to mention.
Well, let's get your take on what we've seen here. This is the 5th day of action overall since the league debuted a couple of weeks ago. What have you seen out of this league that you like? What have you seen out of this league that you feel like, hey, maybe we can tweak this a little bit and make it even better?
Well, I'm always aspiring to excel. Oh, wow, what a point. Great job, Guga. What an overhead. I'm, always aspiring to excellence, and obviously I try to recognize, what things we can do better all the time. And I don't want to share that, publicly, but there are a bunch of things that we are working to do it better, for next year. The best thing that I think we have, obviously, is this incredible amount of players. I'm so lucky, to have here Luis Estrada. He's top 1 in the country now, being on the booth with us. So having these high-quality players is an incredible addition.
Guga into the net there, so Miami gets it a little tighter here at 30-15. And the other thing I'll say is, listen, you guys as a league, I think all the teams did a tremendous job drafting and putting these teams together, because the level of competition, as we're seeing here, has been so evenly matched. There's not a huge gap between any of these teams.
Well, I think that's exactly the concept that we wanted to build, a very competitive environment, where all the teams have real chances, to become the winner of the league. Because we all think that is the right way to grow the sport, and also to build a community of fans. If all the teams really find that they can become, the winners of the league, the community will be supporting and will be creating this pool of fans, in every single city in the country and the entire North America.
Well, Las Vegas trying to close out this game and go up 4-3 here.
Yeah, they came to counterattack, for the sucking volleys now. Very well done.
Very well done by Marta.
And you, of course, in addition to all your, all of the hats you've been wearing with this league, you've also, I know you play and you've been a coach on this sport as well.
For 25 plus years, yeah, believe it or not, yeah, that's when I fall in love with the sport. I became a player first, and then I started building my own facilities in Spain. Obviously coaching, some professional players, and here and there doing the best for the sport. Yeah, but let's say that my background is coming from that, and now building the next generation of coaches and players like Luisito
me.
here, like Luis.
Otherwise, without Marcos, I will be another tennis player lost in the Padel career.
Well, and more on that in a second, but one of the things I love that you guys put into this league was the golden point, and we're going to see that right now. And I think that it's exciting for the fans, because you've got one shot to win this point and win the game.
Well, that is called no ad in tennis, or a golden point in Padel, or whatever the name that you want to use it. It's a way to finish, the games somehow. But also, giving importance. Strategy-wise is really important, because there are certain points within the match that are more important than others. So the players need to really understand how to play those games, and that is when game patterns, come to a place.
All right, what a roller coaster we got going here in our first match of the day. Two of our best teams.
Well, in the end, it's Las Vegas winning that golden point and going up 4-3. And in case you're just tuning in, Luis Estrada, #1 ranked men's player in the United States. Marcos de Pilar, who is the commissioner, owner, just visionary with the Pro Padel League. Now, I do need to ask you, Marcos, my biggest question is, I have heard so many people, it's been kind of a mix, right? People saying Padel, people saying paddle. I feel like more the international people say paddle. I know that it's pronounced more in a Latin way with a word that I really have a hard time saying. But do you see it growing? As I feel like it needs to be one name that people can kind of stick to. And is it Padel or is it paddle?
Well, we have a big reason, for calling it Padel. When we first came in here, like 6 years ago, I think, we started to promote Padel, right? So, because in the rest of the world it's called Padel. To be honest with you, we have more than 200 countries playing Padel, and we came here and started to promote Padel. But then we discovered that you guys from the US, have so many Padel tennis sports. Platform tennis is called paddle tennis. Pop tennis is also called paddle tennis. And everybody was saying, hey, you know what? No, I've been playing your sport for 20 years already in the Northeast. And then we said, no. What I mean is a different sport. This is paddle, but it's surrounded by glasses. We play on shore, blah, blah, blah. And they said, no. This is not our paddle. And then we started the discussion, promoting it, and talking to all the American institutions, and we were saying like, oh no, but is your paddle my paddle? What paddle do you mean now? And we came with the idea of marketing it differently, calling it Padel in the United States only, just for people to understand right away. I think that my personal vision is in a couple of years from now, the exposure of the sport will be so big that we don't need to make, a distinction any longer. But,
then people, will know who it is or what it is. Excuse me, for sure. As right now Miami trying to hold serve and see if they can get this thing at 4-all and off to a good 30-love start here in this game. And you know, I read as I was doing my prep work for this sport, I kind of read an interesting article in the New York Times. I don't know if you saw it, talking about racket sports in general and how there seems to be a sense of competition between tennis and pickleball and padel, and you know, everybody's kind of but the article was great, and it said that, you know, they're all racket sports, and it's all, there should be, you know, some unity as opposed to division. Do you know, where do you fall in your thoughts on kind of that? Do you look at tennis and pickleball as competition? Do you look at it as, hey, it's racket sports, and whatever's going to get people attracted to racket sports is a good thing for padel as well?
Well, I'm a good friend of Ashley, you know, the one that put together the article, and we were, you know, having a discussion for almost 2 hours, you know, talking about it, and we exactly said that. You know, I told her, like, listen, I don't see any competition in life at all. Not only in racket sports, of course not, but not even in life, you know. It's a matter of how we all can collaborate together, you know, and how to respect each other, and how can we become, you know, an addition for others. You know, I truly believe in the concept of all racket sports working together, and as long as we're bringing more people to the industry, you know, it's a home run. So at the end of the day, we'll have, you know, kind of crossovers, some tennis players playing some padel and some pickleball players switching here and there, and, you know, it's a matter of making people happy, you know, and that's the only thing that matters. Padel has so many great things to bring to the table that well, that's gosh, this is an important game.
Yes, it is.
It's an important game.
Well, Vegas right now with the 30-love advantage. Rivera up at the net and then tracks that one down.
Oh, very smart bajada. Nice.
Oh, man, great job by Ruben to dig that one out.
Was amazing. Yeah.
So 30-15. And Marcos, what are you trying to point out? Tell our viewers at home. You're pointing to the screen.
Reflection. The reflection that is happening. In the
glass.
The
reflection. Yeah.
You can see the logos behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way the sun.
Oh,
right
very
now
well done, Ruben. Great overhead. 30-all. Wow.
Big point.
But yeah, tough moment. Luisito, what would you do in this moment?
Like Seba would say, put it in.
It's love to the center and come to the neck with me, you know, like, let's see.
Oh,
brave.
Pena.
Brave by Pali. No hiding away.
So double game point here.
Sometimes it's better, you know, when you have the chance, you gotta go for it, because if you are not brave enough, you will be regretting that later on.
And that's long, so we got a deuce and another golden point.
Yeah, big one now.
Yeah.
Let's see if they play with the first serve. Now, first serve is important in this kind of points. Ruben is taking it.
Yeah. He missed the last golden point.
Oh.
It's like, here, I feel the lob coming.
Yeah.
Lob the line.
There you go.
Oh, Marta couldn't get it out of the corner, and the golden point goes to Vegas. And they hold. They've got a 5-4 advantage. And we'll keep it here as we've got Marcos de Pilar here with us. And Marcos, the one thing I do, you were talking about the reflection of the PPL logo on the glass. I do want to say, man, kudos to you and your crew to get the tarps over the bleachers there with the PPL logo. It looks fantastic. And I know that in future years, those bleachers are going to be packed with fans, and you're not going to be able to use those. So that purchase hopefully is not going to be very effective for you for very long. But for this tournament, with the hot sun and people probably staying back on the other side of the baseline, it looks great visually, and great job getting that on very short notice.
Well, we basically, we have, some attendants, coming and some people coming, but we wanted them to have a beautiful experience, so that's what we are allowing most of the people to come to the VIP area. That's part of the legacy, as well. It's not only the players, which is our most important asset, but also the audience. We gotta build an entire new industry, and we gotta take care of everybody, coming here. We are offering, VIP access to most of the people that we know, and we're taking care of everybody. So that's why we didn't want to use that because of the sand. And then we are bringing everybody, to the patio and the VIP area and so on.
It's a little cooler over there. There's, you're a lot closer to getting a refreshment. But this has been so fun to watch. And the one thing, I've said a couple times on this broadcast, it looks great on TV, but it's kind of, in my mind, it's almost a little bit like hockey. Hockey's great on TV, but it's even better when you see it in person. And I would say the same is true with Padel.
I would encourage everybody in the area at least to come to SBB Tennis Center here in Tampa. Because the action, when you see the actual players, playing, live and so on, and you discover, all the action and you see the rallies and everything, and they are so approachable. We have an incredible opportunity with some of the best players in the world, that they are interacting with everybody here, and having, hanging out and so on. I would encourage everybody to come, meet them in person. Very important game again. Great defense, Pali.
Amazing volley by Marta.
Miami now with a quadruple game point to get this thing to 5-all.
How cool is having, some of these high quality players, having Luis here commenting the match when he's actually living all these situations all the time. And we can share it with him, the way he feels and getting, the feedback.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fantastic. And, I'll tell you what, over the 5 days, you guys have been fantastic in bringing over a number of people, and everybody that sat down has really had some insights, and maybe all a little bit different, but they've all had insights. And Miami now, they do win that game, so we're going to 5-all here. And there's, I believe nobody's gotten a break yet, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
They've had many opportunities to break, but no breaks yet.
Nobody break it until someone does.
Yeah.
And then this is over.
Good luck by Marta. A lot of win right now.
Yeah.
Oops.
So advantage Miami here as they lead Love 15. Yeah, break here by Miami would put them in prime position to get this opening set. And that carries.
Yeah, Ruben is struggling with the lobs against the wind.
By having a coach background, I really love these moments, because I'm learning a lot, like 5-all. First set or third set, 15-all, the way that they gotta establish their game patterns now is so important. These are the moments that I really enjoy, when coaching players and helping others.
How much film study is there, Luis? Do you spend a lot of time watching video of players that you're going to be playing against?
Yeah, I try to. That way I can imagine what's going to happen. Even though they might try to do something different, I kind of know what they're good at doing, so I can counter it.
Figure out how to avoid helping them get to that spot?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, 100%. That happens a lot.
Vegas 30-15 now.
That's what this game is about, right?
Yep.
Is, putting your players in a successful situation as much as you can and try to prevent them to suffer what the best skills from the opponents are. Beautiful. Ruben is taking it.
Really quick reflexes by Guga, but then he puts it into the net, and we're tied at 30-all.
Really good by Marta, walking to the war without being afraid of getting hit. She kept walking forward. She put pressure on Guga, and he missed.
Do you ever intentionally try to tag somebody?
Of course, I mean.
To me a lot. He does it all the time.
Yeah, well, Luis was telling me earlier, Marcos, that you discovered him on a court in Orlando.
100%.
And the rest is history.
They are taking the net now.
So smart.
Yeah, and listen, in my limited experience, and looking at that one, I felt like Ruben's best play would have been to put that one out back off the back wall. But that's a decision you got to make so quick, right?
Yeah, so quick.
So Vegas, double game point.
What a point. What a point.
Oof. Oh, and then into the leg of Marrero to finish it off.
6-5. Vegas.
Well, Miami now will have a chance to try to serve to get it to a tie break. And they'll catch their breath. We'll step aside for just a moment as well. Back to Zephyr Hills, Florida after this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Dave Benz alongside Marcos de Pilar and Luis Estrada, and we're happy to have you watching this live stream of Day 5 action of the Pro Padel League. And Miami with a serve here to try and get this thing knotted at 6-all and go to a tiebreak. And this has been really a competitive mixed doubles match. And a well-placed shot there by Marrero.
15 love.
Rivera, he waves Marrero off, and it's a good decision. He got one he could hammer. And Luis, when you get one hanging like that, do you just start salivating, knowing you got an opportunity?
I mean, you got to put it away. If you miss it, like then you're thinking about it the rest of the set. Then that's the worst thing can happen to a player. Of course, if you're mentally strong, you can just forget about it and go for the next one. But sometimes it gets you, and then you're in the hole.
40 love, quadruple game point, and this to get us to a first set tiebreak.
Oh, what a return, man. We have such a great players, playing on the Pro Padel League, man. They are so talented. I'm still amazed, every day watching their shots, and the criteria, their selection is amazing.
Oh, wow.
Tiebreaker, guys. Tiebreaker. I'm interested, in Luis to talk about his background. Maybe after the tiebreaker, but I want him to talk about, how was his pathway, coming from tennis to padel.
We chatted about it a little bit at the beginning, although the one thing I think that most people don't know is, you had a chance maybe to play collegiate tennis here in the United States, but because of the way in which you and your family entered the country, you were not able to take advantage of that opportunity.
Correct. Yeah, so I was having this opportunity, but now
He's getting a better one.
Yeah, I'm getting an even better one. I wouldn't see myself not playing tennis again.
You see how important it is here, the female players, is
that's.
Marta must feel like she's got a magnet somewhere in her jersey because the ball keeps finding her body.
Sometimes, you try to make things happen fast, and that's why, sometimes it's worth it, to play down the line instead of cross-court, because the opponents are receiving the ball faster. It's not a matter of just killing the female player, it's a matter of making things happen faster. So that's why we wanted to try this new format, and, players are happy with it. So they seem to be very excited about the mixed double.
Well, and it's great drama for the fans.
Of course.
Reaction there out of Vegas is they're getting the serve back with a 2-1 lead.
Sometimes, getting this, you gotta be brave enough and disruptive enough to create something different, And we were thinking about the format, and we really wanted. Oh, well done again. Good poaching coming from Guga now. So we had a deep discussion on bringing the mixed double, yes or no, and we ended up, saying, hey, you know what, it's worth it to try, and let's see how it goes. And I think it's totally worth it now, based on the competition, and the experience that the players are having on the court.
Well, the question that begs to be asked, I think, regarding that, Marcos, is why has it not been? And that Ruben hits it off the back of Marta. This has not been a good tiebreak for Miami, to say the least, as it's now Vegas holding on to a 4-1 advantage. But the question I was going to ask is, why do you think it is that mixed doubles hasn't been popular internationally?
I cannot talk, but for others, I can talk about myself, and once again, disruption and creativity is part of our DNA, and we are always trying to be unique, make something different, respecting obviously the identity and the purity of the sport, 100%. But why not to try something different? And we did, and I'm happy we did.
Well, what's going to be the biggest compliment for you in this league is going to be at a date in the future when the international community is going to look at what the PPL has done and said, we need to put this into our tournaments too, because the mixed doubles is so popular in the United States.
Part of our mission, is growing, developing the sport first, growing the community of players, community fans, and so on. So we needed to build this new ecosystem, for the players. So we needed to take care of the men, and women, male and female players, and creating this format is creating that need, for good men and women on the same team.
So Miami at 2-4 gets the serve back, needing to win both of these serves to get it back to 4-all.
Oh, what a lob. Great lob. Great.
Mistake by Guga.
Yeah, great defense coming from Marta now. Guga is regretting that.
He'd like to have that one back for sure.
With the serve. Oh.
It's long, and Vegas goes up 5-3.
They got lucky. But it paid off, the fake.
Oh, no way. What a shot.
What a drop.
Oh, you got to be very, very talented to do that in that moment of the set, man. Wow.
And 6-3, that'll take us to set point, although Miami with the serve.
Set point, guys.
All right, well, we'll do it again at 6-4 now.
But I think Guga has learned from the other mixes that he's not just waiting for their mistake, he's just going for it. Because I think the last mix that they play, he played a little more patient and it didn't pay off.
That was last weekend against Cancun.
What a fight, right? Again.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that Cancun team, man, they just battle.
Oh.
Miami's battling right now as well. They've got it back to just a 1-point difference in the tiebreak. But Vegas now with a chance to serve for the set.
She missed the one that I was talking about. She was waiting for it.
You did call that. How about this? 6-all. Unbelievable, this level of competition, and they're gonna step aside and hydrate here for a quick second. So, I mean, if you're Vegas, you got to be frustrated because you had this thing at 6-3.
Yeah.
It's better you don't think about it and just build, something, for getting 2 more points. If you start thinking about what you did wrong in the last 3 points, that is impacting the way that you'll be playing these 2 important points. So.
Easier said than done, though.
Yeah. Pali needs to shake it off right now. This first ball is going to be important.
Oh, what a shot by De La Peña.
Palila de la Peña.
Very brave, Pali. Walking forward, ready to go for it.
So, potentially set point.
Yep, no, potentially.
Well,
actually.
it is set point, yeah, unless Miami wins it, in which case we keep going. But it is going to be the set. Las Vegas survives. They win the tiebreak, and they take a 1-love advantage in this mixed doubles match.
Luis, as a player, you are one of the best players in the United States. Happy that you joined us for the Pro Padel League, creating this moment for you. What is the best, let's say, highlight, for you as a player of being part of this league?
I mean, just the team aspect, playing with international players, with professional players like Sebanerone, Guga, Gwen, the level that we've never seen and that we haven't got the chance to play against them, and the fact that now I can play with them and learn from them is amazing. And that's all thanks to you.
Well, thank you, but it's thank you to a bunch of people and the team owners and you guys.
Yeah, Chris, our team owner, and everybody, yeah.
But what I'm really interested, I'm happy that it's not only actually what is happening there in the competition. I think we built something really amazing, because you guys are spending basically 6 weeks together, practicing, building the community, solidifying, relationship, having the ability to practice with some of the best players in the world, getting access to new opportunities, You've been approached, for a bunch of sponsors already, because you and I spend a lot of time together, and you're sharing that with me. So when I see, the impact that this initiative is creating, for the players, I'm really feeling this accomplishment, I told to some of them, the Pro Padel League is going to change our world, it's going to change our life. And this is already happening, Luis, right?
Yeah, it's been happening. So I have no other words than to be thankful to you, to the league, to everybody, because it's opening so many doors for us that I think it's going to change everything for the rest of our lives, for sure.
And Marcos, the thing that really got my attention was just how many players, obviously Luis, fantastic playing here out of the United States, but how many players internationally submitted to be drafted and be part of this league? You had over 500 names submit, and you had to make some tough decisions on who you were going to take.
But it wasn't me, basically. So we received, as you said, over 500 applications for the draft, and believe it or not, this is kind of funny. We are still receiving applications.
Wow.
As of today, even when the league is being played, we're still receiving. So I think that probably next year will be over 2,000 or 3,000 people applying, which is, letting us know that a lot of eyes in the world are putting now attention to the U.S. That's exactly what we wanted to create, some more attention for the United States, and we are delivering, right?
And
So my only regret is that I would love to give, the opportunity to all of these 600 players that applied. Part of my mission, my personal mission is opening, more spaces for more teams and potentially more players, for opening the space, for some others to come. Because once again, we need this talent in the U.S. and we need to develop more talent too.
Well, I think that's going to be coming, as that's long by Guga, and Miami now has triple game point to start off this second set. My question, though, is, I'm curious, first of all, how I know the league is expanding next year. I know that Orlando and New York have already been announced, and that there may be more still coming on board. How will you handle that next year? Will you just completely do a full redraft, or will there be an expansion draft? How will you handle drafting with the new teams coming in next year?
Well, there are a bunch of decisions still to be made, but what we have clear is that we want to open, more opportunities, bringing more teams in, bringing more players in, and we'll be developing the format. We've been working on the strategic plan, for a couple of months already, for the development of 2024 season. That's still to come. So we'll see. I'll be able to share, a little bit more details, in the next weeks, and you will be the first one in knowing that. So.
Well, let me ask you a question. Maybe you can answer then. What's your vision for the league? Where do you see this league in 10 years? Do you see it get to a point where the cities that are being represented are actually all hosting events throughout the course of the year? Where do you see this in 10 years?
Well, if we gotta be ambitious, and dreaming big, which is something that I usually do. Wow, great bajada, Guga. I would love to dream that the Pro Padel League is becoming one of the biggest leagues in the United States and North America, obviously. Getting representation from a bunch of cities in the US, but also Mexico and Canada. Driving the development of the sport, being on television, will be broadcasted in CBS Sport, as you know.
Yep.
In addition to the big milestone that we accomplished as well, of getting this content on over 120 million households. So this is massive. So we are putting Padel in front of 120 million families that never heard of that before, in addition to the millions of households that are connected with CBS for the final weekend.
Yeah.
So I can envision, some big broadcasters interested on this content, and Padel being developed, and Pro Padel League being the catalyst, and leading the movement, and creating opportunities for players, for fans, for brands, for broadcasters, for people like you as well.
I'm very grateful for this opportunity, by the way. Thank you very much. It's been great to be associated with this sport and see what an amazing level of competition that there is by both the men and women. And we've got a tight one here, as it's now 30-40 in this second game of the second set.
Big return here by Erwin with the win. I expect another one down the line.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit windy now, Luis?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the forecast did call for some rains. And how about Vegas here? They get it to another golden point.
As a player, Luis, how do you take in consideration, with the wind and so on?
It changes everything. Even though I haven't got the chance to play that much indoor, it changes a lot of factors. The fact that it can stop and then it can come back in the middle of the point, it opens new world possibilities in the middle of the point.
So you, as a player, you should be considering that this is something that you talk to your coach and your partner, and where the wind is coming from and so on.
Yeah, and we try to remind each other in every single point, because if you forget for a second, then you can misfire a lob, and then you touch it and the ball is bouncing in the middle of the glass. So you gotta be actively talking about it.
Luis, sorry about this. I know that you know all the answers, but I'm trying to create this kind of educational content,
Of
for
course,
some
of
people,
course,
some
correct.
spectators, because at some point I think is useful, for newcomers, understand, how you deal with these new circumstances and so on is important. So that's why I'm asking.
Nice shot there by Guga, painting it down the side. My question about the wind would be, you're on there and a big portion of the court obviously is enclosed with the glass. So what effect does that have on the wind? Does it cause it to swirl when you're on the court, or what happens with the wind when you're out there?
No, it depends on which way the wind is. Like with the walls, it doesn't affect the spin. It changes the speed though. So depending on how much is the wind, you might think that the ball will get to the wall and all of a sudden it will stop. But with the spins, it doesn't affect that much the wind.
And let's say that if you are facing the wind, you gotta hit, the lob, a little bit stronger than if you have, the wind in favor. So you gotta be very cautious with these things, because if not, you'll be fitting, some short lobs, which is something that you don't want to happen. So this is something to keep in consideration and to be talked about in the bench. When these guys are coming out, we gotta bring that idea for them to think like, hey, this is the moment to play the lob, a little bit deeper. Or not, and
like right here for Guga. Guga has the wind against him. He should be sending it like deep.
And it is a break opportunity again here for Vegas.
Yeah, this could be a game changer, in the entire game. Yeah, they got it.
Yep, they come up with the break in a 2-1 advantage. So they will catch their breath. And well, let's just keep it here, because I'm enjoying having this conversation with you two guys. It's just been fantastic, and I want to know though, Marcos, how did you first? What was your very first Padel experience back in the day? I know you played it as a player. Do you remember the first time you ever played?
I don't think so. I'm sorry, but it happened, a lot of years ago. I'm too old, man. I'm too old. But I don't remember. What I can tell you is that I still love it, as the very first day. I'm in love with the sport. I try to enjoy. Obviously I'm not the guy that I used to be. I cannot run. I can hardly play with these talented players anymore because I'm not fast. I'm old. I'm always tired now and this kind of stuff. But
it's really good.
No.
You're crushing it. I don't know how old you are, but I'm sure you're. Age is a number. You're not physically at where your age is. I can tell you that.
Well, but because I have so much respect, for the professional players, that's what I'm saying. These kind of comments. I know where I'm coming from. And all the recipe. That you gotta accomplish. For becoming a good Padel player. I have so much respect for them that. I'm taking that very seriously. So if you call yourself a professional player, you really need to act as a professional player, right? And you need to take care of your nutrition. You need to take care of all this stuff, and practice every day and just follow the patterns that you need to put in place and everything. So it's not. I'm a Padel lover, by far. I really enjoy that. As the very first day, as I told you, and I try to play every day if possible, but. I'm very respectful, with the actual, professional players, because they are superstars.
So my question is, you played when you were young, and don't really have an outstanding memory of the first time you got on a Padel court, because you've been on a Padel court a lot. So I understand that that's a while ago. If there's a young person out there who happens to be watching this. And they say, I want to play this, but, what is the biggest key to getting more Padel courts available to people domestically?
Well, that's part of our mission, Let's say that in addition what I told you before, the PPL was meant to be the catalyst to create a need. So there are two things that are important to me. One is that by giving exposure to the sport, we'll be creating the need for the decision makers on start building more and more facilities. And second, we are creating a reason to get the entire country inspired. So now we have a reason to tell all our kids, the next generation, like, listen, look what is happening. You have this on television. You have, Luis that is becoming the superstar in Orlando and probably in the country, and some like them. and now we have a reason for them to start practicing, because if we are not creating the pathway for them, if we are not putting them in a situation when they can actually sign and get, a beautiful result of after all the efforts, there's no need, there's no pathway for them to get attached to the sport. So after putting this together, I can envision thousands of kids, and we're bringing a bunch of them. I'm taking pictures with all of them. Every single kid that I see here can say, come, I want to have a picture with you, because one day you will be a Padel player, and I want to have that picture.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
you'll have the picture, right? Because they'll become big time, and then they'll look at the picture someday and say, "Who was this guy?"
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care that they don't remember me, but I remember them.
But he will remember that, yeah.
By the way, that was a big hold there for Las
yeah.
Vegas. They follow the breakup with the hold, and now up 3-1.
Yeah, Pali and Guga are playing amazing. Pali's being a wall.
Oh, wow.
Blocking
Look.
everything.
Guga off that back
Smash.
ball.
Oh, fake one.
They haven't been hitting a lot today. I guess because of the wind or because of the weather, because the ball's not flying that much. So they're doing a lot of bandejas and a lot of bajadas, letting the ball come.
Look.
Oh, wow. Great job getting that one.
Oh, man.
And then Rivera finally.
Great point, Ruben.
Yeah.
Everybody, all of them. Great point, the four of you guys. That was fantastic.
It's just been such a high level that we've been seeing this whole time.
So now the question is to you, man. As a newcomer, because obviously you were not connected with Padel until we met, in here. And
I came here and I'd seen some YouTube videos and that was it.
So I want to give you a credit, of being brave enough to jump into something new and, try to comment and broadcast, this sport, because you got to be very brave to do something like this. And you're doing a great job, by the way.
Yeah, you're doing an amazing job.
But what is let's say that and I'll explain you later why I'm asking this, but I'm very interested in knowing, what is the interest coming from the newcomers, because part of the things that I usually do is that we got to become customer-centric, right? We need to understand our audience, and how to adapt them better. So as a newcomer, how can you describe Padel when now you are having dinner with your friends and you're telling them about this thing that now you are living and Padel exploding in the US? How do you describe this experience and Padel?
So I've described it to people that in my inner circle, they say, what is it? And I say, it's kind of like tennis, but it's got, and I know they don't, I say it's like with a racquetball wall around the court. And you can play the ball off the wall.
Yeah.
And so most people kind of understand that. And then I say here, it's easier if I show you. So I show a video. And then most everybody that sees it says, wow, that looks really cool. I want to try it. And I'll tell you, that's
bring them all.
Yeah, that's been the hardest thing for me. I've been dying to get out there and try it because I haven't had a chance yet. And like the last 2 Saturdays, we had the day cut short by rain, so I couldn't do that. And then the Sundays are the getaway day to get out of here. So it's I haven't had a chance. So hopefully, if everything works out all right, we get done in a decent hour tonight. Maybe I can get out there. But I tell you, you say that I'm brave to come on here and commentate. Like this is what I do, right? So for me, as we're getting a picture here. So for me, this is my comfort zone, right? To come out and try something new. But like to go out there, I'm not going to be afraid to go out there. I'll go try it, but I'll tell you what.
Let's do it now.
I'm going to be awful.
It's 3-2. Let's do it now.
As soon as the match is done, we go.
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, but I'm telling you, like, that's the thing. I'm watching the best in the world play, and I'm going to go out there, and it's going to be awful. But where are we looking here? Oh,
everybody's taking pictures. You are a superstar, man. Everybody's coming to get pictures from you.
I think they're coming here to take pictures of you and Luis, and I just happen to be stuck in the middle. All right, here we go. 3-2, Vegas with the lead and the serve. And I'm going to, say that, Luis, I asked you to handicap this one, and you thought it would be tight, but you thought it would be advantage Miami here in the mixed doubles. And right now, Vegas, they have really played well.
They play amazing so far. Pali's doing an amazing match.
Suben los dos.
And what about that? Yeah, it was good.
That was in,
It was
right?
good.
Wow.
Yeah, that was in. That was just brilliantly played.
That was a risky one, but Guga is...
It's Guga's day. He's been making everything today.
Well, you talk about confidence. He's got confidence he could, you know, put it on a dime anywhere on the court. Rivera called Marrero off, and it ends up being a good decision.
15-30.
Great overhead.
Yeah.
Pegado. ¿Dónde? Lado. Tuya. Suben. Sigue. Voy.
Guga puts it in the corner. Not much Marrero could do, and they get back to 30 all.
They were looking for a break now, you know, and it's important to try to break back as soon as possible.
I feel that they haven't got a pattern to really hurt Guga and Pali.
40-30. Excuse me.
The Miami hasn't found a pattern to really hurt Vegas at all.
You perfectly know what you're talking about because we spent a lot of time, right? Looking for this.
How many players on the PPL have you actually coached, Marcos? Because I know it's been a couple.
A bunch of them, in fact, because I needed to serve, you know, as part of the national team in the U.S. So I was the head coach, you know, for the World Championship in Qatar, Vegas, and so I'm trying to do my best to help everybody that is in need of that.
What a great backhand by Guga to end the game, and Vegas 4-2 now.
That's a good hold now. Good hold. Let's see if they play now a little bit humble. I would love to listen to Guga now. He's talking about like playing too humble or let's go for it and don't be scared. Now is our moment. Let's go fight. That is very connected with the personality of the players as well. So. Oh, great overhead, Ruben.
Amazing por tres.
Beautiful one.
Effortless.
Yeah, when you are hitting it properly, right?
Yeah,
you don't need to kill yourself.
No, without even trying. The looser, the more it's going to go up.
Guga kind of went for a poach, and he was out of position, and the Miami team able to take advantage of that.
See, that's what I've been talking about. They haven't get him once into the line. They keep going back to Pali. Oof. He was there.
Luigi, you haven't played any mix, right?
No.
Only the
only
with
immense.
Seba.
Only immense. Yeah,
So I do have a question for you guys, and so if that hits off of the wall and comes down, can Guga still make a play on it?
Yeah.
100%. Oh, wow.
Oof.
What a great shot.
But,
that was out. Yeah,
oh, that hit? That hit the side?
Yeah, it hit the side, yeah.
Oh, I thought that got down. Well, Miami holds, so back to Vegas here with a 4-3 advantage. We're going to sneak in a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We're still a long ways, I feel like, from finishing this one here in Zephyr Hills. Zephyr Hills, Florida, 4-3 Vegas in this second set, and a chance to expand the lead here with the serve, and De La Pena will have to reserve it. Let's see how long, so love 15, Miami trying to get that break back. And you guys were great as we went to break. You were both like, yeah, there's so many things I feel like I could say, but I better not. I love keep it politically correct. I love it.
It's not that, you know, it's like that there are, you know, certain things that are connected with the quality of the players and the emotional status, you know. And I was just mentioning, what a great point, Ruben. What a great point. So I was talking about how crucial the role is, you know, for coaches, you know, in 4-3 second set, you know, a very tight match, you know. Now I was giving the credit to Davis and Alejandro here and all the coaches and part of the teammates as well. Oh gosh, that is a crease shot.
The crease shot.
Crease is a shot.
Yeah, crease is a shot. The owner of Los Angeles Beach shot. That's his specialty. He says that nobody can do it as many times as him. He's a special one with that.
He did it like 20 times in a row, you know.
Well, I've not been on the Padel court, guys, but I've been on the pickleball court, and I can tell you, I think it's probably similar, right? When you're playing and you get that lob, me and my friends, we call it the 99%er, because 99% of the time you should hammer it for a winner, and 99% of the time you find a way to mess it up.
Yeah, it happens, Oh, man. 2 big points and quick ones.
And suddenly,
better for
Vegas right back in this game.
Better for Vegas, but for Miami, those are 2 missed opportunities really quick.
They have 2 more, and Vegas gotta keep them now if they want to. Look.
And we have a deuce and a golden point. Las Vegas trying to go up 5-3.
Good block by Ruben.
Marrero.
Break now.
So how about that? Miami gets it even at 4-all. They get the break on the golden deuce. You get a feeling this one might be headed for a tiebreak as well. Another look at that point. And it was just, in the end, Marrero just really putting it in a great spot where Guga couldn't get to it. Rivera with a winner.
Ruben is getting more confident with the overheads. He's going for it now. He's letting it loose.
Yeah, getting back, you know, to the game, you know, by breaking, you know, the previous one is getting you in a very comfort zone now, more confident.
Dig out by De La Pena, but she couldn't do it a second time. And Miami now with a 30-love advantage here, looking to go in front in this second set.
Good patience from Ruben there. He didn't just go for it right away. He was patient to do a bajada, walk forward, and then put it away with the volley.
That's long, so 40-love, quadruple game point.
Winner, so 40 love. I was thinking about I usually talk about the rule of the 2 and 2, right? 2 points can get you back in any game, and 2 games can get you back in any set and any match, right? So how important it is.
High serve. They're saying that Ruben hit the serve too high. He did a saque bandeja.
Yeah, you've got it. That's the serve has to happen below the belt line, the contact with the racket and the ball.
Oh,
what a return!
It's over the waistline. You are not allowed to hit over the waist line.
Right, the waistline, the belt line.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it all depends on who.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the hip, it's the waist.
It's the waist, so your
belly button.
Belly button, yeah.
More or less, or close by. Oh,
wow, what a
Marta,
point.
What a point, yeah. Oops.
Amazing hands by Marta.
So Miami forges ahead here 5-4, and Vegas will have the serve and a chance to get it to 5-all. We'll catch our breath for a moment. Back to Zephyr Hills after this quick timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Florida, Dave Benz, Luis Estrada, and Marcos de Pilar sitting courtside on what has been a fantastic team match going on between Miami and Las Vegas. They have put on a show here. Miami with the 5-4 advantage, with Vegas trying to see if they can hold serve, get it to 5-all.
Really good volley by Pali there. Putting pressure right off the bat. What a point.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, he missed it.
Yeah, he did.
I was almost done, but it hit the wall in the air. You see the importance of the wind?
Yeah, that carried that quite a ways.
He touched it.
Exactly.
No.
Oh, how impressive is this?
Oh,
I hate to see it end like that.
Tape off neck.
Guguiña with another one. Unlucky for Vega.
So 30-all. And make it 40-30 Vegas, double game point.
Really good serve. Guga for serve. That's why they're so important.
And Guga will reserve.
suben, muy. Ahí está.
Guga covering a lot of ground right now on this point.
Oh gosh, what a shot, Ruben. Yeah.
And a deuce and another golden point, and this one could be set point. So Miami, if they get the break, they win the set, and we go to a 10-point tiebreak. If Vegas wins this golden point, we play on here in this second set.
It's gonna be, you know, everybody ready for a heart attack.
Oh, Guga into the net. Miami takes the set 6-4.
Get ready for the action now. Get ready for the action.
And we will go to the 10-point tiebreak here in mixed doubles. We'll catch our breath. Don't go anywhere. The dramatic conclusion coming up from Zephyr Hills.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Fitting that we go to a third set tiebreak because we have Marcos here, and Marcos is the man in charge of making all these decisions here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, with the pro.
So some of them are doing a great effort, and we needed to find some solution on a positive way.
The ankle breaker by Guga. 1-0.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
And just like that, it's 2-love. Oh.
La tocó.
Oh, he got it.
He touched the net now.
Oh, he touched the net.
Yeah, that was very nice from Guga saying that.
No, I think Carlitos, the ref, called it, but...
Yeah, I saw Guga saying like...
Oh, okay.
I didn't think he got it with the racket, but apparently he did.
No, he did touch it, but apparently he touched the net.
Yeah, exactly. He touched the ball, you know, but at the moment you hit the net.
Yeah, then it's done,
over.
right.
Yeah.
It was an amazing jump.
Yeah, 100%.
Great defense by De La Pena there.
Bali, yeah.
Does stay in.
That, I think that was out.
Yeah, I think that one was going to go out. You're right.
My goodness, what a point.
Oh, man.
What a great defense, you know, coming from Mara Marrero. That was awesome.
It could have been over, though, if Guga laid off that one.
Yeah.
Exactly. But, you know, sometimes when the ball is coming to your body, you know, you don't have time to react properly, and you tend to hit it no matter what. So, 2-all, guys.
Oh, man. Vegas had an answer all the way up until that one. And now it's Miami in front.
Pali de la Wall, she's been blocking everything.
3-all. What an exciting time, man. I'm so proud, you know, of our players, you know, and these, you know, super tight matches and competitive environment that we are putting together.
So
kudos to all of our players, man.
Yeah, it's just been so great to be able to. I think the thing I've noticed from talking to the players these couple of weeks here, Marcos, is they've enjoyed the chance to get to know each other and be here for the period of time and practice and be able to learn from each other. And, you know, I covered the NBA for a long time, and, you know, you'd always hear guys that go to their first All-Star game or they would go to the Rising Stars game, and they would always come back and say, man, to get a chance to see how this guy approaches it, I'm guessing a lot of that stuff translates with these players spending time together here this week as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. 3-all. No, 3. It's 4-3.
3-4. 3 serving 4. Now Vegas with the win.
Right down the line.
Out.
And it hits the wall before it comes down. Second serve coming up as the first one was long. Rivera couldn't get there.
Yeah, I think they couldn't communicate properly.
Yeah.
I wanna take the opportunity, you know, to say thank you to all our sponsors. You know, Chosen Foods is one of the biggest brand, if not the biggest brand for avocado oil in the world. So thank you, Chosen Foods, Merrill Lynch.
Rivera with the winner. And 5-all midway through this race to 10. Yeah, and you know, you got Sky Padel and EE Padel and
Sky Padel, EE Padel, and Florida Sports Coast, you know, coming from Pasco County, which are the ones that are helping us out to put this together here in Tampa. So thank you to all the sponsors. 5-all.
And this.
And another quick shot.
6-5.
6-5.
Vegas was in that position before, you know. And
yeah, Guga's had a handful of them that he would like to have back.
Yeah.
And we talked about how enormous this is. Miami looking to go to 4-0 and all but officially clinch a spot in the semifinals. And neither Guga nor Pally could get there. Now Miami with a 2-point advantage.
with the serve as well.
And Vegas, if they can somehow figure out a way to come back in this tiebreak and win this match, they would move essentially into first place because they'd be tied with Miami at 3-1, and they would have the head-to-head tiebreaker.
You see, we were talking about it before, you know, this team moment, you know, I love that. I really love that. This team competition where all the team players are giving you know, like support. And when I see that on television, you know, I really want to recognize the credit of all the players that are not actually on the court, you know, because the team is made for some of them playing on the court and some of them playing outside the court. And all of them need that recognition.
Miami goes up 8-5.
Good first volley from Marta. They keep looking forward.
And
Great
now
finish.
Miami gets the serve here. Actually, yeah, is Miami serve? I thought Vegas was done serving. Vegas still has the serve here. 5-8.
Yeah, they're going to start serving. Yeah.
Very well placed shot there by Pally.
Good volley by Pally. So many directions.
I can see Luis Estrada biting his lip, you know, thinking like, hey, I wanted to play that game, you know. He's missing the opportunity to play today so much. 8-6.
Luis will get his chance tomorrow.
Exactly. 8-6.
Oh no, the entire court open. That worked really well for Miami.
So now Miami's going to have 2 cracks at it here, up 9-6. 2 cracks at it with the serve, I should say. And they only needed 1.
Big win for Miami. Big win for Miami. That was a beautiful game. You know, the 4 of them played amazing.
Miami outlasts Vegas. That was a heck of a match. And with the victory, Miami remains undefeated. 4-0 for MPC. Not officially having clinched yet a spot in the semifinals, but by the end of the day, they more than likely will have officially clinched a spot in the semifinals, depending the way the rest of things play out.
100%.
100%. I think they're in there. There's only one team that are missing to play that will win the mix.
So Miami feeling good. Vegas falls to 2-2, and that is a logjam right now amongst the teams with 2 wins. So we'll see who's going to be able to emerge. We got 2 more 2-win teams coming up here next, with Arkansas taking on San Diego in the next match. But first, let's get it down to JP Peterson. Let him handle the post-match festivities. Marcos, thanks for your time, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
it. You were
that.
great. That was longer than 5 minutes, by the way. I was
feeling comfortable, and I wanted to give you and Luis the credit of the effort that you guys are putting together. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to shut up, and we're going to listen to JP's post-match interview. Luis, we'll talk to you later. Thanks, guys.
See you later.
It was a very beautiful match, and we are very happy to win. And congratulations my team, congratulations my partner, Marta and Jose. I'm very happy, very points important for the team.
Great team win there. Marta, you were part of both of the wins. You took 3 sets to get rid of the Vegas ladies, and then this one right here all the way to the tiebreak.
So they play very good all match. I'm very happy to win this point. With Ruben is very easy to play. But congratulations all the team for this important winning.
Well, fantastic win there. Way to keep it perfect. Miami 4-0. Congratulations. Fantastic. Let's give it up for the Miami Padel Club and the Las Vegas Smash. What a tremendous match we had right there. We'll take a little bit of a break. We're going to do a little Padel teaching here in just a little bit. We'll have some pro tips for you. And then we're going to get started with another great match coming up between 2 of our 2-1 teams, San Diego and Arkansas. So don't go anywhere. More Pro Padel League coming your way.